So you guys obviously finished the death house, and yes, there was a secret Strahd amongst you. That all gets resolved. You escape the death house, and um, end up making your way to the town square. You meet Ismark, and then you meet Irina, and you get some assistance. He turns out to be the burgomaster, and he asks you for assistance before you guys go together to a safer town called Valaki, which is northwest. And they had been under siege until their father had died, and they want to bury their father up at this church. They felt unsafe because they assumed that the attack stopped when the father died, because the father was the target, is their assumption. And with you guys here, they'll feel safer to come up and give a proper burial, and then together they can act as the guide and also the name and face when you get to Valaki to get entrance to this apparently safer village. When you get to this church, something's off. There's obviously screams coming from the basement, and against the priest's wishes, you go and investigate what is in the basement. And he had told you what had happened to his son. He'd turned after a failed raid on the castle that happened about 2 years ago. And you go downstairs to see him lurking in the corner, and he simply asks if father's here. Is he going to be fed finally? And he looks fairly malnourished. He looks desperate, his eyes wide open. And as you approach with quite obvious ill intention, he climbs to the roof, and he's currently hanging upside down, and declares war, initiates battle, and says, "Well, looks like I'll have to feed on you instead." And I'll have everyone roll initiative. Select your tokens first and roll your initiative.
Oh, nice, Amaranth. 20. Oh.
How do I select my token?
Blast.
He's quick, apparently.
How do I select my token?
You just click on your token in game.
Oh, sorry. I got a 15.
Cool. It should have
Sorry.
gone.
I'm using that new D&D Beyond because my other right now my roll 21's messed up, so I don't know if that's part of it.
You just click on your token on roll 20, and then go to D&D and Beyond and hit initiative, and it'll automatically add it to the chart tracker.
I can add it here.
Oh, I gotta roll it again.
I can add it manual. It's all good.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was worried about. I didn't want to roll it again and And Amarantha, nice. Okay.
I'm missing one more of you. Which one am I missing? I think Aaron. Only 4 of you rolled. I'm missing.
I think it's.
Yeah, I don't see Theron.
No, it's
No, it's
Theron.
Theron. Theron, you
So
there?
basically,
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't go through. Let me try it again.
If you rolled it, you can just tell me what you got. Oh, that works.
that's
Dope.
it.
That's what I rolled.
That's what I rolled, 100%.
Amarantha, what's your dex?
Sorry?
What's your dex, Amarantha? Just the flat number, not the modifier.
I have 15.
Okay, you go after the vampire. Zariel and Narinthia, who has the higher dex?
Oh, I have 0. I'm sure it's 0.
It's 0.
Cool.
I was gonna say.
Just making sure. So, unfortunately, he goes first. Why is his... Uh-oh. The aura's not working for him. I think it's disabled or no. I'll have to turn it on.
And before craziness happens, I still do have my familiar out. I have a character sheet made for them, but I don't know how to. I tried dragging them onto the board, but I don't think it works.
You character sheet for your familiar?
Yes, Sphinx of Wonder.
Those are so cool. I like them.
I don't see it in the campaign at all.
Okay.
Is it a normal here, Sphinx of Wonder?
Yeah, I like went into the compendium and I dragged it into a character sheet, but I don't know if maybe that character is not in the campaign.
No, it's fine. I
That's
can
with
edit
it.
it.
Yeah, you should be able to just drag it from the compendium and then give him access to it.
It's a ghost.
Yeah.
Ugh,
For
it's like a
Amaranth,
rat.
correct?
Yes.
Does someone say it looks like a rat?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, there. You have control.
Cool. I can, yeah, you're right.
And I'm just making sure. The mod. I don't know why it's not working. Give me 2 seconds.
The homemade token, do you have Doru assigned to him?
Oh yeah, it's the mod that wasn't working, and I'm just reloading it. Sometimes.
What is
this
it, Laura?
happens.
You're like, he cast Earthquake.
There, something reset. Yeah, I don't really
Yeah.
ever use the aura mod anymore. I go with the bloody tag now, so as soon as it gets to 50 hit points, it just shows a little bloodied.
Yeah.
Mm.
I like the aura so that people don't spend time asking, "Hey, what's everyone's HP?" Because that's kind
I
of
do
like-
too
I
metagame.
do like the auras. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like them.
And it's better than an HP bar where you can see a percentage. It just gives you a general idea.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, right. I am ready. So he's on the roof. And he's going to do a quick scan. Let's say these two are like right here.
Go back upstairs.
He would
Yeah,
have
what are you doing down here? What the hell?
They're down here with you.
Arinthia's like,
You're
I'm
showing
sorry,
them where
they
they're
slipped right past me. I tried.
Arinthia, you're fired.
I'm really weak.
Were they supposed to be up top? Were you not supposed to let them?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter wherever you want to put them. It's just funny either way.
You're just showing where they're at above us, right?
No, I thought they were. Oh, you guys think they're upstairs? Then I thought they were down here. If you guys.
No.
They were down here, but we're just saying they need to go back up so they don't.
Yeah, we're teasing, but like, get
yeah.
the fuck back upstairs.
And this guy's gonna do a quick,
Orinthia.
gonna do a quick scan, and he's gonna try and find his ideal target, to which will be Zeril. Sorry, Zeril, to do this again to you, but he's going to jump and drop down next to you here.
This is starting to feel personal.
Oh, he's looking for who looks the squishiest and the closest, and he's going to go with his claws. 17.
17 does hit. As he hits, though, you see that Zeril's eyes kind of glow purple, and so does his emblem on his chest. And then a purple, shimmering like field will appear on him. And this is the first time that his protective field will pop up. All it does is reduce the damage.
Okay. Does this work for one attack?
I get to use my psionic energy dice. I have 4 of them in total.
It works for one attack, correct?
Yes.
It does not activate because instead of dealing damage, so you can save that. It doesn't do damage.
Okay.
He instead grapples you.
Hmm.
And with his
Okay.
next attack, he goes to bite you. With an 18.
That does hit.
Okay, you will take 6 piercing.
Okay. Can the field work now?
Yes, and also he rolled max damage on this, 12 necrotic.
Mm. Okay, so it'll reduce by 3.
I assume it does it to both of those. Is it all instances of damage within this attack?
Says when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet takes damage, you can take a reaction to expend 1 psionic energy die, roll the die, and reduce the damage taken by 1d6 plus 2. So I'm guessing it'll just be 1.
Okay, do you want to apply it to the necrotic or the physical?
Yeah, the necrotic.
Good choice. So you lose 6 HP plus 9, so you lose 15 health, and your max health is reduced by 9.
Oh.
Oh, and this is going to be a part where the aura lies to you. By the way. Because it's going to look like he has a good percentage of health, but he does not.
Yeah.
And that will be his turn. And so he digs his fangs into your neck and pulls out and lets out a gasp of air. Ah, it's so beautiful. It's been so long. And Amarantha, you can go. You now see Zeril is bloodied effectively. And actually not, but he's quite injured, and this vampire is latched onto him, ready to go for more.
So Amarantha didn't really like this, the way the priest was explaining things. She kind of remembers some things from her background, and she gets a little angry. Her first instinct is to start blowing shit up with Eldritch Blast. So she was getting that ready, but then she saw the vampire, or whatever the hell it was, jump onto Zerial, and her instincts kind of changed. Memories flash back from when he got hit in the murder house, how she couldn't help him before, but now she feels something a little bit different within her. Like she has some growing power. Can I get to him if I move through?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so she will move. Oh, I'm a little laggy. She will try and get to Zerial. It's a little bit weird on my screen. And instead of the Eldritch Blast coming out, purple energy on her hand is now actually Cure Wounds on Zerial.
Okay.
This is going to work.
And this looks like a dark green energy coming from you.
Dark green. It looks kind of nasty, or what?
Oh yeah, it looks nasty. But it still effectively works the same.
So the energy flows through her hand. She touches Zerial's shoulder. This time will be different.
And that effectively heals him for 3 because his max health had been reduced.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Thank you,
anything
Amarantha.
else?
That will be it for my turn.
Okay.
I don't know when the Sphinx can go. Is it usually after me?
I will assume it goes on your turn, just for ease.
Okay, so I can move it around. So it has. Sorry, guys, if it's gonna take long. 320.
No,
Take your time. It's good.
So the Sphinx that had been ritual summoned sometime before, I think the night before, the day before, had been kind of underneath Amarantha's robes for a while. It's been poking its head out a little timidly, and she's kind of kept it hidden in this kind of creepy area. So it will kind of have the similar reaction to Amarantha, that it wants to attack. And so where Amarantha attacked, or wanted to attack, she healed, but the Sphinx will come up to this vampire and try to mess it up with Rend. And hopefully this works. No, that's going somewhere else. Yeah, I guess I created the character in another campaign, and
You can click it on the token in game, and do it from there. Don't do it from D&D Beyond.
oh shit.
Hold Alt, and double click the token. It'll open up the character sheet.
Oh, thank you very much. Always learning. And Rend.
And
I didn't know that either.
you were the one I talked to about. Oh, that will miss. About if we were running this Sphinx or not, correct? Or was that
I
someone
don't know
else?
what our conversation was.
Well, because this Sphinx Up Wonder came up, and I can't remember who it was with, but it's like kind of busted, but we'll run it with it for now. And I think I remembered saying, yeah, you could run it, but like slightly maybe toned down. But that's a conversation for later. We'll do that some other time. But
I did ask. But I think you said for now, just kind of run with it.
yeah, we'll figure something out. But yeah, that misses.
Roger. And that's its turn.
Okay. And Theron.
All right, so Theron is a little creeped out by the thing kind of crawling on the walls. I tactically didn't expect that, so he rushes down. I can't squeeze through here. Yeah, I'm trying to get down here. Thank you.
He's surrounded. Everyone gets a +1.
You're right there. I'm going to use my attack action, but before I do that, I'm going to do use my new sacred weapon.
Okay.
I'll just pop that in there so you can see that.
Okay.
So that allows me to add my charisma to the hit, and I'm doing two-handed with just I'm not using the typical true strike. I have to do that on the next round because that's a magic action, not an attack action.
Okay.
So there's the two-handed longsword. I'm going to add smite. Use the bonus action.
Okay. Your smite will only be consumed when the attack hits. A 14 does not hit, so the smite is not used. Just so you know.
Okay. Is it too late to add my inspiration?
Sorry. 15. It's 15 because of the +1 that will hit.
Oh.
I believe. Yes.
I need to add that as a thing to this character sheet.
Add what?
Add the +1 just so I don't forget.
It should be okay. Sometimes you'll forget to turn it off or something. We should just go with it, remembering the surrounded.
So let me add the smite damage then, because this was what's showing there is the smite due to him being undead, and then I'll add the smite. And I'm not using the spell slot for this one.
You're not?
He gets one free use without, and then afterwards it's he has to use his spell slot.
Okay. Big hit, nice. Anything else?
Jeez.
That should be it for him.
Okay. Zero.
Cyril's a little kind of shaken back after just getting bit and feeling his life force kind of drain away from him. But he's going to take out his weapons and he's going to swing down at him. That's obviously not going to hit. I don't think I could do anything else.
Oh, by the way, he is sapped from my attack. I didn't. Yeah, there it is. Sapped.
Well, I don't think I can do anything else for now. So
okay.
She's just too shooken from getting bit.
All right. Orinthia.
Okay. Would if
Get
I
down here, Anthea.
I was gonna say, if I come here, would you allow me to go over this little fence, or do you need me to walk around it?
So you jump over it. Fuck it.
Okay, yeah. So seeing this and seeing the predicament that they're in, she's holding her shield up in one, and then she's gonna put her hand up to her head like she's Professor X, and she's gonna say, "Know thy enemy." At level 2, she's gonna cast Bless. I may have done that twice. I apologize. On second level, and so Theron, Zerial, Amarantha, and Oscar are all gonna get blessed. So they add a D4 to all their attack rolls and saves.
To who? Zeril, Amarantha, and
So level 2, so I'm gonna do all 4 of them, but me. So you all get like a halo that shows on your head, grows on your head, just like Amarantha's, and you suddenly get a vision of, when she rolled the other night that high vampire check, and she spent like a few moments teaching you all about vampires. You get this like wave of knowledge that's Orinthia's mind, like her lessons and what she knows about vampires and weaknesses and vulnerabilities and all those type of things, to kind of improve your, what this monster is. You suddenly have a clarity, and that's gonna be her turn.
okay. Is Mark will rush up. You guys are just surrounding the hell out of this guy. Longsword attack. Wow, he hits twice for 16 halved. Because he has a regular weapon. His attacks seem to do less as he plunges into it. And Irina will also run up. And hit once for 6, which is actually 3. And Oscar.
After just getting brain blasted with the knowledge I need to defeat my enemy, I'm gonna walk up and hit it. But first, I'm gonna rage. And when I do so, I'm gonna get 3 temporary hit points. Then I'm gonna reckless.
Nice.
And now I'm gonna swing. Alright. That was both those. Plus I get a +1 plus a 1d4.
Yeah, for that.
So 12 plus.
Roll. 1d4.
Total 14 misses.
Alright, I'm gonna use my human inspiration. Wherever that's at.
That'll hit.
Alright. Makes me feel better. And then of course I'll be using the savage attacker.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a button here. Oh, that's fine. There's 1, there's 2. I'll be using the 15.
Okay. This is all just slashing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, it'll take only 7. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Okay. He's going to disengage. Jump onto the wall. Scurry across it. And he's now on the roof here. About 20 feet up. And he's looking around, scanning targets. Looking down at Zeril. Blood dripping down from his mouth. And he's laughing. Weaklings need 8 of you. Just you 8. And that's his turn, Amarantha.
So he's like 20 feet above us, kind
Yes.
of thing.
Yes.
Okay, so I wouldn't be disadvantaged then, right? For if I wanted to blast him, theoretically.
It would not be correct.
Okay. So she's witnessing all this, and yeah. So her instinct is to start blasting. She reaches out her hand. The crackling energy starts surfacing, pulsing. Oh,
Unfortunate. That misses.
You do have blast.
And-
I don't think
It still misses.
yeah, I was gonna say.
and shoot. So 5 feet, 5 would be 10. I don't think the Sphinx of Wonder can get up to it. It has flying 40. Sorry, learning process of this new creature.
Then it can get there.
And okay, if it can get there, then it will attempt to use Rend once more. I have no idea what type of sounds it's gonna make, but it's gonna make a cat-like noise.
Meow.
Meowing. Meow.
That hits.
And
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Let's see it.
we'll have to maybe adjust it, yeah.
If it rolls high. That's not bad. Oh, that's rolling to hit. Just click damage in roll 20. You gotta stop using D&D Beyond. Just roll 20 is everything you need here.
Oh, I'm using D&D, or sorry, I'm using Roll20.
Oh yeah, in chat, you can just click the damage there.
Yeah, I did that.
Cool. Not bad. 11 damage. The slashing is halved. The radiant is not. So total 8. Anything else? That's probably it, right?
Yes.
Cool. And don't forget, you can use its reaction at any point to add 2 to an ability check or saving throw before it's rolled, not after.
Before... okay, right on.
Theron.
All right, he does the creepy Matrix crawl on the ceiling move. Can you move me here?
You should be able to move, can you not?
No, he's pinned. I don't know what's going on.
The dynamic lighting.
That was me.
Let's turn it up. It's up.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are you gonna? I was like, are you gonna javelin Amaranth in the back? Yeah.
It will be a javelin, and hopefully Amarantha's not going to be in the line of sight on this one. Amarantha, close your eyes. Oh,
yep.
brother, here we go.
Ready?
I'm in
So
the wrong
I'm
direction
gonna-
to blame it on me.
Please roll a 1. Please,
All right.
please, please.
So, yeah, so while he's sprinting over because he sees Orinthia somewhat exposed, that
Uh-huh.
makes him a little nervous. He's going to, while he's running over there, he's switching out his weapons, his weapon payload, and he has his javelin. The javelin does not have the sacred weapon, so I'm going to click that off, but I do have bless, so I'm going to go ahead and roll that. Here's the javelin toss.
Yep.
Oh, giddy up.
Whoa.
And he is now slowed.
Ooh.
Cool. Anything else?
No one else is hurt. That will be. Let's see, I'll just back up right here. That'll be his turn.
Okay. Zero.
So Zero's gonna lift up his bow. His hands are kind of still shaky. He doesn't feel quite right. And see what we get. Oh, a 20 to hit. For 8, and then you also see that the arrow had like this purplish hue to it, and it'll do an additional 5 force damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And that will be it.
Cool. Arinthia.
So Theron kind of moves to Arinthia, and in this kind of moment, she feels like an odd, like, surge in her blood that she's never really quite felt before, and he's gonna see that, like, at the tips of her hair, it starts to turn this sort of ethereal fire, like, almost like her hair is slowly turning into flame, but just the tip, ever so slightly, and her eyes are glowing as she concentrates on Bless, and she raises one hand, and her voice booms and echoes with like 3 or 4 different pitches of her own voice, saying this perversion to the natural order must not stand. And she's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And I'll roll it into the damage in this. And
Nice.
hold on a second. So it's 4d6s
Sheesh.
for 15 radiant damage.
I was to say I clicked that. Weird.
I was gonna say, I don't know how. And then she's going to kind of dip behind, like that moment, like kind of passes. Her hair is still kind of on fire a little, but she comes more to herself, and she's like, "Oh God!" As she like slips behind Theron, and that will, yeah, no one's hurt, so that will be her turn.
Okay. Ismark pulls out a crossbow. Misses. Irina, can't do shit.
Oh, he has advantage.
He should have
He's the next
advantage.
person to attack because of.
Then it hits with a 17. For 3. He used up your advantage to deal 1 damage.
Nope.
Nice.
Damn it, it's Mark.
Don't worry, I hit it. And Oscar.
All right.
You're the worst burger master.
Eyes are gonna glow green at the start of my turn, and I want to look at Zerial, and I'm gonna raise my hand. And he's gonna get 5 temporary hit points as some roots kind of gravel around his ankles, and it makes his skin a little bit harder. And then I
Cool.
want to move to the right. 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna pull out, because he's 20 feet up, and I can't jump that high. I'm gonna pull out a heavy crossbow.
Oh shit. We're not playing around.
Dope.
Oh, wow.
Little hit.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Holy.
Well, I don't think it does the rage, because it's not a strength-based weapon. My apologies.
Correct.
So only,
It's an
only
heavy
12.
cross. Oh, I thought I had a cross.
And he rolled a 10. Yay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, so 12 damage,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to use bonus action to extend my rage.
I don't think you have to. You hit him with an
You don't
attack.
have to. You hit.
It's not a
you
strength-based
attacked.
weapon.
It doesn't matter. I think it's just as long as you do an attack roll.
Yeah, as long as you attack, you don't have to extend.
I thought I just read it. It said it has to be strength-based. Unarmed strike, deal damage to the target. First, anyways,
Either way, yeah.
Either way, we're good.
Here's Mark. Take note. That's how you roll.
That's
Wait, what's your dexterity?
14 plus 2.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
I was like, oh.
Just because if your dex isn't higher than 13, you get disadvantage on this weapon
Let me look.
because it's heavy. And if you use a dexterity, you need a dex of 13. Anyways, you do have enough. So, and with that, it is his turn again, and he's taken multiple hits. Coughs up the blood that he had just taken from Zeril. Looks around. and sees that his idea of hitting Arinthia is now gone. And then looks down at the two squishy ones next below him. And says, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And he's gonna roll, I'm gonna roll a dice, see which one he hit.
Oops. Sorry, I pressed something by accident.
All good. And it will look down at
No.
Amarantha and Zeril. 1 is Zeril, 2 is Amarantha. He goes for Zeril. No, no.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And he will jump down. And go for Zeril. Uh, 18.
Yeah.
Okay. He grapples you instead and goes for a bite.
Hey, those 5 temporary hit points. Do you
He's
well.
hungry.
And he rolls an 8. So he will miss.
Oh,
Good. Good.
And as weak as he is, he went for an attack to try and get some blood to savor his hunger. And you essentially push him out of the way. And you're still grappled, but he's going to let go, actually, now. And look around, realizing that you're all about to absolutely obliterate him. And he drops down to the ground. And he starts crawling on his back and says, please, I'm just hungry. I was just thirsty. I swear, I won't do it again. Just give me some blood. I'll stay here forever. Please. Where's my dad? And Amarantha, you're up. And you see him crawling on the ground. Now he's crying, begging to not die. I'm just hungry. I didn't ask for this. It's Strahd's fault.
Not your fault. It's not your fault. She's gonna say as she's readying her sacred flame.
oh, come on.
How do I use? Do I roll that at all?
No, he makes a dex save, but he's prone, which means he fails automatically.
So just roll your damage.
Nice.
Take the
You-
candle.
You burn off his pinky finger. And he looks down, freaks out, looks up. Please, I'm begging you. Theron, you're up.
Now you know the pain of sacred flame.
Yeah.
So Theron pulls out his longsword.
He looks up to you with crying black eyes.
And he says, may Lathander have mercy on your soul. And he's going to do a two-handed magic attack strike with True Strike
On advantage.
with Smite.
oh.
Tell
Let
me
add
how you do it.
Smite.
He's already dead.
Oh, okay.
Stop
Yeah,
it,
so
he's
he just
already
does
dead!
like I said, he approached him with the blade, and it's glowing, right? And he's like, "May Lathander have mercy on your soul. May you rest in peace." And he just strikes him down while he's down.
Okay. And you guys see him chop his head off. And the head goes flying down, and you can still see the eyes looking around for a few seconds as it looks down at the rest of his body, his head now 10 feet away. And you expect him to look at you guys or his body, and he instead just looks up. And Orinthia, as someone of faith, you understand that this person was a follower of the Morning Lord, an avid one, as was the father, and you imagine he was, in his last moments, looking to the Morning Lord as whatever is left of whatever soul might still be left in this vampiric body passes, and body limp, he's now dead. We are out of turn order.
Oh my gosh. I don't feel so good.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, you would see your halos kind of flicker, and Orinthia would kind of rush to Zerial. And I guess I want to perform like a medicine check or a history check, like my knowledge of what this could be, and like how to overcome it if there's anything applied. Like obviously his
Overcome what?
HP is
Oh,
like his lowered HP, like what needs to be done for that. You know what I mean?
Roll a history. You get a sense that with a 19 plus 7, this is a standard drawback of being bitten by something with vampirism. You imagine that a good long 8-hour rest would help him overcome this the drainage of his constitution.
Yeah, she would see his skin kind of more ashen than normal, and she'd be expecting like the wound and seeming that he seems healthy enough, but just kind of weak. And she and Amarantha help him up to his feet, and she's like, "You're gonna need some rest. It's taken a bit from you, but a good long rest should set you straight. But take it easy until then, okay?" And she kind of like gives his like hand a squeeze as Amarantha and her help him up.
I don't know how easy I can take it. I think this place has it out for me.
I don't disagree.
So Theron, he's kind of like kneeled over. His blade is now on the ground. He's sort of like kneeled over the body of what was the name of the son?
Doru.
Doru. He's leaned over Doru. He's not giving any of his teammate members visual eye contact, but he apologizes. My apologies, putting everyone in the arms of danger here, but this had to be done. This person was not who he was anymore. He should have died a long time ago. Elathanda, look after him now. Orinthia, if you don't mind, I will be here for a little bit, giving him the prayers that he needs. If you could explain to the father upstairs, Elathanda is looking over him.
Yeah. And she sort of, walks over to Theron and gives his shoulder a squeeze. She's like, it was a just cause. It was worth doing. And then she's gonna start heading upstairs. With everyone on this one.
He actually has the toughest part. Explain to the parent.
Yeah, thanks for sticking me with that job. Oh, your halo flickers out.
No. My bless is gone now?
Yeah.
I'll come with you, Orinthia. I need fresh air.
Yeah, so Theron's going to use he's going to use like 5-10 minutes of his time just kneeled over by Doru's body. Doru? Keep it right down.
Mm-hmm.
Doru's body, and just giving him the peace offerings, the peace callings that he deserved a long time ago.
Okay. Roll a religion.
I should have told you that he was a follower of Oathbinder. Whoops.
Okay. You do so. Who's going upstairs?
Cyril and Orinthia.
Okay. I'll get to you guys in 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
Ismark and Irene are gonna come next to you while you're doing this. They're gonna join you. As they actually knew Doru. They thought he was missing or had passed in the events that took place 2 years ago. And they are obviously sorrowful for what has all happened, and they join you in supporting him in his passing. Upstairs, you guys just see Donovich. He's sitting there in on the steps, kind of in a fetal-ish position, but just hunched over and crying. And as you approach, he kind of looks up and just looks back down. What have you done? What has happened?
What needed to happen?
Orinthia, you were muted just in case you were saying something. And he realizes what that means, obviously. And says, that is not what's needed to happen. I had my faith, and everything's now been taken from me. Perhaps there is no Morning Lord. If there was, this wouldn't have happened. And he looks up at the two of you and says, the devil has sent his minions, and you have done his work for him. And he looks back down. And says, leave.
Are you there?
Orinthia? Hello?
I know she'd have something to say.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did someone say my name?
Yeah, you've been muted the whole time.
So sorry.
It's
I actually stepped away real quick. I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Okay, no problem. Did you hear all that?
I'm so sorry.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, so you walked outside, and Dora was all in the fetal position, basically. Asked if you did it. You guys said did what needed to be done, and he basically said that he believed having faith in the Morning Lord would prove successful, that the Morning Lord would help him. But all that has done was make him lose everything. So he said, perhaps the Morning Lord is gone. Perhaps the Morning Lord has abandoned this land, and says, the devil has sent you guys to do his bidding, and it has been done. And he just sits there curled up in a ball.
I think Arinthia would slowly move and sit next to him and kind of wrap an arm around one of his shoulders and sort of softly, gently rub his arms, supporting him.
He pushes you away.
She still stays close. And she's like, Lathander is the god of rebirth. The rebirth was not for your son, it was for you. You had to let go so that you could really serve this community. He's not gone from this land. You just were focused on him, your son, more, and he was already gone. The rebirth, it wasn't for him. This is for you.
Roll persuasion.
Very good at this. I'll try. I'll guidance myself too. That's probably not going to help, but we will do it anyway. Just a D4. Okay, so 12.
He simply says, leave. Although it does not matter, as this church no longer has a priest, a follower, not one, but a church does not have for those that do the devil's work. And he gets up and starts walking towards town.
I think as he walks away, Arinthia kind of says, a god doesn't need a temple. And then she just walks back in with Syria.
Well, Barovia does.
And you should build it.
He just walks away.
She's So I give Zerial like a look like we had to do it. And I'll leave it up to Zerial if he wants to go back down or if he will want to wait up here for them.
I'm gonna wait up here. Still don't
Yeah, how are you feeling?
really.
Just gonna go and sit next to him. If you need anything, I can try to heal you a little bit more, but I don't know if that's gonna make you feel
No,
better.
I don't think that'll work. It's
Yeah. Here, drink some water.
Did you-
She's gonna hand him like a skin.
I didn't believe that I was gifted with my family's curse, but it would seem like I am.
Your family's curse?
My family is known for their unique abilities. We have psionic powers. The rest of the drow did not. I'd never shown any signs of it. They told me that it had missed me, and I spent my whole life thinking that it did, and come to find out it was only sleeping.
Perhaps they did it on purpose. If you believe the lie becomes reality. You don't search for a power you don't think is there. That's the power of knowledge.
Perhaps. But it's just one more thing to tie me back to Menzo Baronzon.
Or to set you free from it. How do you feel now that you have it?
Not sure.
Well, I know you use it justly. She kind of gives him like a supportive, like squeeze on his forearm. I'm here if you need anything.
Thank you.
Why don't you just sit with him?
Okay. Downstairs. You guys are, well, Theron and his mechanarian are doing that. Oscar, Amarantha, are you guys doing anything specific here?
Oscar's just keeping quiet because he knows if he opens his mouth, something bad, he's gonna make it worse.
Amarantha is really. I'm assuming a tinderbox would have like flint in it.
Yep.
Potentially. Okay, so she has a flint in her hand from the tinderbox. She has a really thoughtful look. Probably the same thing that Oscar's going through. He just doesn't want to say anything, so she's trying to keep her mind focused on something else.
Okay. Eventually you guys work your way up. We don't need to work through the mechanics of that.
No, I need to know who comes out first. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guide both up.
Theron will be the last one out as he finishes his prayers to
Pushes 0.
Duru, now rising to the light.
And his body just dissolves into dust and disappears.
I think Arinthi would look for Theron as he comes up. Her eyes just like asking if he's okay.
Thank you, Arinthia. I'm doing fine. How did the priest take it?
No good thing. But not well, of course. It was his son. And he loved him.
He is now in the arms of Lathander.
I hope
He will be
leads
fine.
to it, but he like agrees.
Is Marcus gonna say? Where is he? Did he leave? We still need to wait. We put father to rest, right? Or no?
We did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot. uh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Because without the priest, he couldn't have done it.
That is exactly why I purposely left. I was like, let's bury the dead first.
Mhm.
We're gonna murder his head. I was like, let's do this first.
Yeah. So Ismark will say, well, we should leave to head west while we still have daytime. It is still pretty early, so if you have anything left to do in town, we could do that and gather at the town square in about an hour.
Sure.
Or we could head sooner than later, but
What about y'all? Do you think we need anything?
Orinthia, I really need to do something right now.
Uh-oh. She's like, what?
Amanda wants to walk around just this hall area. You described it as being damaged before, is that correct?
yes.
Can she walk around and I guess there's an altar, a podium up in the front?
Yes, and then there's a rope there as well that you imagine leads to the bell.
She wants to really gauge the feeling and the aura of this place, if it has been tainted or if it feels, in her mind, she feels this place has been corrupted because of how the priest has been keeping his turned son in the basement. So she's feeling a sense of like this place needs to be burned. So she wants to gauge if that needs to happen.
You roll a religion. Not
I guess
necessarily.
plus less, maybe.
Not necessarily because of the low roll, but your character senses nothing. No religious connection to anything. It just feels like a building at this point. Whether that's because
She's
of the
gonna-
low roll or if that's the truth.
Right, no, that's fair. So she's gonna, if anybody could start stopping her, but she's gonna start from her pack. She's got a bottle of oil, and she's gonna start dumping it, and as many bottles as it needs, she's gonna keep pouring these bottles of oil. So unless somebody stops her, she's gonna proceed with that.
Ismark.
I think Arinthi. Oh yeah, keep going.
Ismark will walk up. What are you doing?
This place is death. It needs to be reborn.
Amarantha, it does not need a fire. Please allow me. He reaches for his under his armor and he pulls out the pendant that his mother gave him before he told them he told his parents that he was going to leave to take on his path to be a paladin. I'm going to offer this to this church. Allow me, please.
So Amarantha has respect for Theron, what they've gone through, so she kind of defers to him and kind of nods and kind of puts the stopper back into one of the oil bottles.
Yeah, as Theron goes to put the pendant on the altar, Arinthia is going to use thaumaturge to start making the bell ring, just in a constant low, like, dong, dong. And she's going to look at Amaranth and she says, building doesn't make something holy, the intention does.
Yeah, so as he's laying the pendant down on the altar, he mentions, this was my mother's. It was a light she gave me to find my way home. But Priest Donovich no longer has a home. Sunduru, he's only just found his. I leave this here as a tithe for the soul I sent you to today. Let the silver burn with the light the mist cannot swallow. Let this be a beacon for the father who has lost his way, and a promise that even Barovia, the dawn, is coming. He walks away.
Okay. Roll a religion.
Can I do guidance on it?
Oh,
I probably not.
I'm gonna
That's
use
in
my pet's freaking thing here.
Okay, you said it before it happens. 21. That's a good call. You can use that twice per day?
It is, yes, 2 times per day.
Cool.
What is it?
He can add a +2 with his reaction to any ability check or saving throw before the roll happens to
cool.
anyone. And with a 21, you have most definitely felt a connection in this sort of way with Lathander before. And you know what it feels like. You definitely get a sense of that connection, but not with Lathander. It feels different. It goes somewhere else.
Does it feel like his prayers were not answered, or it's just being rebutted, or just...
You think it was answered, but
okay.
You don't sense a connection to the Morning Lord. To Lathander.
Yeah, so he leaves. He proceeds with walking away with his mother's pendant hanging on the altar.
Okay. Ismark looks towards Amaranth to see if she stopped or what she does.
She's nodding her head along with Theron, like, under her breath, she's saying, like, that was. I think I even needed to hear that. So she starts walking along with Theron.
And the Rinthia will be heading in front of them, and she's still ringing the bell, as she's ringing it for as long as she can within range.
Ismark and Irina start walking out with you guys.
Were you going to say something? Oh, that was awful.
It was unfortunate. I want you to know, Theron, that when I question whether we should or shouldn't do something, it doesn't mean that I don't agree. As long as you're on the side that is right and just and true, I'm there with you. But it's also my job to make sure we survive. So I might ask questions sometimes that we don't want to hear. And it's just to keep us going.
Yeah, and he puts his arm on her shoulder. Aranthia, you don't need to explain yourself.
I'm glad we did what we did. The son needed peace. I'm glad you gave that to him.
Ismark will say, well, let us meet at the town square in about an hour, shall we?
Sure.
Okay.
Do we even have money?
You should have it on your character sheet.
You guys should have
Inventory.
received a bunch of
I
stuff.
only got 20 gold.
Someone
We could
did
get
get
a
a
bunch of
pendant worth 750 gold.
Yeah.
All right, who's not fessing that one up?
I don't think anyone decided who gets it, but someone
That might be
searched.
the dumb one here. Let me double check.
It is in notes, so.
Is there anything that people really desire? I am perfectly fine sharing gold and stuff like that. If there's something that someone feels their character would really benefit from, I'm willing to chuck in whatever we need to do to get that for them.
Well, I got my iron pot and my shovel, so I'm good to go.
I seem to be getting hit quite a bit. Perhaps some
By
better,
literally everyone.
perhaps some better armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat as you, man. So
Maybe
not being hit, but I would like.
maybe a
Where do I,
Yeah, since I
magical
got the
weapon
cloak
of
of
some sort.
protection, I'm perfectly fine. Yeah. Do it.
where do I find this? Oh, there's the gold.
So we'll say you guys are walking and talking, and along with Ismark and Irina, and they say that they're gonna run down, collect their belongings from the mansion, and so they'll meet up. And as you guys get to the town square, you see Irina and Ismark ahead of you stop, and Irina gasps. And you look ahead, and in the town square, hanging from a sign, is the priest who has hung himself. And you see a bunch of the citizens standing there in shock.
Well, that's gonna hit morale.
Yeah, I think Arinthia just gives a sort of. She just feels really sad for him. And that like he kind of like lost this battle. She's not very strong. She's gonna attempt to get him down.
You're able to pull him down, and he's lifeless.
Yeah. I'm assuming I can't. I'm gonna try casting Spare the Dying. I'm assuming that does not work.
It doesn't work.
Yeah. So I think that she's just gonna say, like, even though her god is Agma, I think she knows the mantra of every god, at least the main ones. And she sort of says a death rites of Lathander over him, while like holding him in her arms.
Okay. Ismark and Irina are obviously devastated by this. They've known this guy for their whole lives. And they're going to mourn his loss, obviously.
Are there a lot of people watching?
There are some Barovian citizens, yes. And they are obviously still kind of startled by you, and they stay away from you, but their more attention is on the priest.
Yeah, Arinthia's gonna look at Theron, and she's gonna say, "You're a bit more persuasive than I am. Communities can oftentimes come together around death. Maybe you should invite the community to grieve together or pay tribute to Father Donovan. Bring them together, perhaps."
Will do my best. So he sort of gathers his composure. Obviously, he's pretty distraught from what he sees. He's not sure how Lathander is going to accept him taking his own life, but he's only hopeful that he will provide him the mercy that he needs. And he sort of approaches the crowd and kind of mentions to the crowd, the father had a massive loss, his son. Please, let's use this time together as a community. Let's give the priest and his son the prayers that they need. They are now on their way to see Lathander. The dawn is coming. And yeah, I guess I'll just roll. What want, charisma or a performance? What is it you want to roll? Persuasion?
I
Guidance, too.
don't need you to roll anything. Most of the citizens just like kind of slowly back away from you, and one of them, who seems to have more balls than the other, a male in very dirty commoner clothes, just says, "What are you talking about? The Morning Lord is gone. There is no Morning Lord. There is no sun. No one is here to welcome him. The only one that believed this nonsense was the priest himself. And look at him. Clearly he's given up. There is no Morning Lord here. No one will offer prayers." And he walks away. So I asked you not to roll because obviously these citizens of this place don't see a bright future.
Yeah.
And they, as was kind of hinted, no one goes to that church anymore because they've all given up.
I think Arinthia would look out the crowd and be like, you don't need a god to save you. Just need each other. That's all you need. It's not asking to prepare on any god, it's just asking to repay a human for losing their battle with life. That's all.
Arinthia, we must. I'm afraid we're going to have to show them that we bring the dawn. We bring the light. They stand in the lines, except fiend pies. They have nothing else but their own misery. I'm afraid that is our purpose to show that we will bring them the dawn.
Yeah, just wanted to try to give him a little hope, I guess. And somehow, either we can bury him or she can arrange for someone in town she'll pay to have him buried or whatever needs to be done. But yeah.
Irina and I will collect our belongings, and if you'd like, me and her could do the honors. You guys can do whatever you need to, and we meet back here in that hour. How does that sound?
Yeah.
And so mechanically, we don't have to go through the whole process. Irina and Spark will go do that, collect their belongings, meet back here in the hour. So, what do you guys want to do in the hour before heading out? There's obviously the shop, the tavern. There is Boris's place. There, yeah.
Boris's place?
Oh, never mind. He killed him.
Do we know he has a place?
You
We
imagine.
do now. We got the keys.
You imagine he does.
And we're just knocking on everybody's door. Does Boris live here?
Don't mind me. I'm just trying to. I'm testing this key out.
I think we should go to this shop,
Yeah.
replenish supplies, or
Get healing potions or what have you.
yes.
Not a bad idea.
I think two of us have healing potions. I have one, and Amarantha, do you have one?
It was 4, I believe. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I added it to my inventory.
Oh, I think Oscar has one too. Yeah.
I have one.
How many did you use during the boss fight? Did you use any?
Oh, boss fight. We skipped it.
All right.
Yeah, Stride helped us
Remember,
out on that one.
Felix destroyed people.
Felix just messed everything up.
Yeah. My bad. All right. So off to the shop?
Yep.
Cool. So this is Bildred's Mercantile, and you see some light spilling for you into the mist in front of you. And I'll take you there. So, you walk in and you see a decent-looking guy.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
He looks at you guys walking in kind of suspiciously. Welcome to the shop. If you need anything, let me know. Keep your hands off of things until I give you the okay, and we will have no problems. What do you need? And just for ease, I will show you a list of the stuff he will sell. It will be everything that is on this list that is worth less than the listed price of 25 gold. And if you scroll down, it'll have descriptions of mechanically what certain things will do.
Wow.
Sorry, what was the pricing again?
Less than 25 gold is of the listing price on this list. And in-game, there's no, like, price listed on anything. This is just from, like, the manual.
Everything here is 25 gold.
Everything that is less than 25 gold is available.
Oh, gotcha.
The prices aren't listed. This is just, I'm telling you, that's what's available.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not proficient in healer's kits, but I'll take 2 of them just to take
I
them.
mean, I already have a healer's kit.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay, never mind then.
Do you want it?
I mean, are you proficient in healer's kits?
Oh yeah.
Oh, then you should keep it. Yeah. You're gonna have to teach me how to do that. I have no idea how to use the healer's kit. Could you imagine? I mean, I guess I've always just had the ability, but you know what I mean. She's like talking to Oscar as they're shopping.
Nothing in here looks like I really need, but that grappling hook might come in handy.
Oh, you guys want something cool? Caltrops plus heat metal. It's kind of OP.
Oh,
With that,
yeah.
I'll be buying.
Oh.
That sounds awful.
Or do you have any like special items or something you can like order and have made, and then they come a little way from now?
Yes, we could do specific things, but we get most of our stuff from the village of Valaki.
Oh, so we could go there if we needed to. How far is that?
It's about
She shows that crude map. She's like, "Where is it?"
It's just right there in the center, and if on foot, it's about 2 days. So if I specific order it, I send courier. We have ravens for couriers, and it would take about 2 days for the item, 2-3 days for it to come. So if you would like, I could specifically order something.
Yeah, I think everything would look at
Saves you the
Darren and
trip.
that would be like, yeah, tastes like an
think
order.
I think we'll be leaving, though.
No, but he'll send it to Valaki so that when we
Gotcha.
get there, it'll be ready. Right? Did I interpret that correctly?
He could order things to come here. He never said you could order it elsewhere, but potentially maybe.
I was confused. My apologies.
I need to make sure I have my Walt. 1 second.
Never mind then. You're useless. She storms off. Pushes a shelf over. We're getting out of here. Place is garbage.
Thank you for your time, but I think I'm good.
Of course. Well, next time you come in and don't buy anything, I'll charge you an entrance fee.
Right.
Yeah. Or there's like,
Well,
okay.
we'll see how that works.
Cool. Looking for a lantern. Is there a lantern on this list?
Yes, there was.
She looks at Amaranth. It's like, maybe I should have read his mind. That probably would have been a waste.
Not a lot going on in people's minds around here.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to peek in, you know?
Wait, oh, I want one of those.
A
I'll
lamp
pick up an,
or the bullseye lantern?
where's the bullseye lantern? I'm trying to see how much it costs. I'm gonna pick up a bullseye lantern and an abacus.
Ooh.
I'm gonna walk up to the counter.
Watch Oscar be like this crazy mathematician. He can do physics but can't read.
He says, okay, well, let's see, the lantern, it'll be 100 gold pieces, and the abacus, 20 gold pieces, please.
Sir, I might not be able to read, but I can definitely understand the market value of an abacus and a lantern.
Yes, and that is our prices.
Exactly, and that's a dang good deal, but I don't have that kind of money.
Unfortunate. Well, you can take your broke ass and get out of my store then.
Very well.
I'll give him the money. Hold on. No. How much do you need?
No, don't.
20 gold for the abacus.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you the 20 gold. And I look at him, but quit being so rude.
Zero will come behind the counter and just like, you're being a real dick.
And you're
Let's
coming
murder
behind my store counter. I will politely ask you to leave.
wait, I have 20 gold. I have 45 gold actually. I found where it is on my character sheet.
Yeah, see, he's fine. Leave him alone. She like stood over the counter, like scolding the bartender. Ugh.
This is robbery. I think you should lower the price.
These are the prices. If you don't like it, sucks. That sucks.
You know what? You're right. I'm gonna keep my 20 gold, and I'm gonna go to Valaki and order it. And we're gonna go there anyways. He probably upcharges because of the transfer from Valaki, so we're good.
Enjoy your walk there. If you don't die, that is.
I mean, we just killed a vampire, so I mean, I think we'll be pretty okay.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Yeah, look at my neck, and he'll show him the 2 bites.
Yeah, look at both of our necks. I got a huge
Big
gash
head.
across. Everything like flips him off. Like fuck you.
His eyes widen at the sight of the bite marks. He just points his finger. You're infected, aren't you? He starts backing away.
That's right, and if you don't lower the price, then I'll bite you too.
Brother! Help! And out from the back walks this super tall, jacked man. And, brother, what is it? These men. Kick them out now. They're not welcome here. Okay, brother. And just walks out. He's smiling. I'm sorry, but you'll have to go.
I love him.
You seem very pleasant.
Yeah, my brother's a little mean sometimes, but I'm sorry. I have to kick you out.
We were leaving anyway.
Okay. See you next
I
time.
think before he leaves, Arinthia is gonna give him a gold. This guy. She's gonna be like, "Thank you for your kindness."
Oh, thank you. Maybe I can
sh-
buy a bit of grain with this. Thanks.
Yeah. And she's gonna leave.
Okay.
I hate this place.
That guy was nice. It's like, hey, I liked him.
No, he's cool, but this whole place.
Oh
is,
yeah, this whole place is messed up. She keeps walking with you guys. She's like, fuck this place.
Anything specific you guys want to do here before the hour is up?
For me, anyway.
I'm gonna take a short rest at the inn. Drink some
Oh
water.
wait. Yeah, do people? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I have a spell that can kind of like make a short rest really short. But if we can have time to do an actual short rest, we could do that too.
I'd say you guys only did the shopping, so that I'd count that as a short rest as well, or part of it.
Never mind then. Keep that in the bank. Especially for you, Amarantha. You get your spells back on us. Short rest.
So if there's nothing else, I will allow you guys, if that is all you guys do.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything else.
Cool. All your names, Mark. Come back to the town square. Well, is everybody ready?
So.
Yes.
Lovely, and we just head west from here, a bit southwest, and we'll follow the path. We will be making a stop at a camp, a Vistani camp. I am friends with them. I know Vistani have variable reputations, but you can trust them. It will be our halfway point, about halfway. Let us go. And he takes you all west. And this house at the far end, you will hear a woman sobbing from within it. And at the top, along the door, it says Boris and Mary.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Think of it like Arinthia gives like a, you like pull your lips into your teeth, like, oh my god. And she like looks at everyone as they pass this sobbing woman. She feels so bad.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Boris that guy who was in the room that I locked him in?
Yeah, cheese boy.
Yeah, is it Oscar wearing his boots?
Yeah.
Oh crap. She like stands in front of Oscar so this woman doesn't see like
Oh, you don't see the woman, but you hear it coming from inside inside the house.
Do you think you might have another spare pair in the house? I'll pay for them, of course.
And on the front door, there's a posted sign. It's a missing poster. It shows a girl in a purple dress saying, "Missing daughter." Why do I forget her name suddenly? God damn. Some things you just forget for no reason. Gertruda, sorry. Gertruda missing. And it's signed Boris and Mary.
Oh God.
Would
At the
anyone,
very least,
would anyone like
he
to
is
stop?
taking that. Yeah, I don't know if we want to. She's like fighting herself right now, so she's like looking at you all for what you want to do. But she's at least gonna take the poster. Like she wants to remember who this girl is in case we find her along the way. But she's like looking at the group, like she's definitely picking up this task. But what we do right now is up to y'all.
Well, that's unsettling. I mean, we can tell her the more bad news, but I think that's a bad thing.
No, I meant just to see what happened to her daughter and if where her daughter disappeared.
Oh no, I was talking about telling her about Boris, but
Oh yeah, we're not telling about that. No. She's like, no. She's like, I meant we can make it right or pay it back by finding his daughter, which he probably was looking for in that house in the first place.
that makes sense. I've already seen one hanging body. I don't need to see a second one.
Yeah, maybe we just keep this in the bank. She's like afraid of her own thoughts right now. She's like, oh God, am I saying this?
So you're taking the poster or no?
I am taking the poster.
Okay. As you walk up, there's a little tiny window to where you could see inside. And without even attempting to look, it kind of gives a right angle of her. And she's sitting on a desk, looking to be making more missing posters. But with 2 people on it this time.
Oh.
And sorry,
What you do? I'm so torn.
not
I
much.
want to do both, but I don't want to. I'm gonna leave it alone. This crushes Arinthia, but she's gonna fold up and she's gonna leave and she's gonna like just walk quickly past. She's gonna keep going.
'Kay.
And you all can tell that this is like visibly upsetting her to do this. She's like silently sobbing.
Yeah, Marantha would pat Arinthia on the shoulder and say like, we need to move on.
Yeah, Arinthia like nods. She's like, I know. And she just keeps walking.
Ismark and Irina will say, yes, their daughter's been missing for quite some time. Did you mention to him about Boris?
No.
I
Okay.
think we did know.
And he'll say,
I don't even think Zero knows either.
okay. He'll say, the husband Boris is out looking. I hope they show up as they start walking out of town.
Arinthia gives like Amarantha look like, oh my Agma. She's just breaking inside, like, fuck.
Not me trying to slowly guilt trip you guys.
Yeah, totally. I was so torn. I was like, I want to ask questions. I want to tell her
Would-
husband's dead.
Would y'all have told Zero what happened in the house?
Oh,
'Cause,
yeah,
he
for
wasn't with
sure.
y'all.
Oh yeah. There's no way Arinthia's
Because he was about to be like, well, did we see that dude in the house? He should still be in the closet.
Strahd killed him.
Yeah, I let him out. Or Zero.
Thank you all for indulging me. I was like, I need someone to answer this for me because I can't do it. And none of you stepped up, and I was like, fuck. Like, this is hard.
I just put my foot in my
Listen,
mouth.
if you need someone to be blunt, I got you.
Thank you, Oscar. She looks at him and she's like, this is who I'm gonna come to from now on, okay?
All right. So you guys step out of the unguarded, unwalled village of Barovia off on a dirt path. It's got like soft, partially wet roads ahead of you, and as you go, the mist kind of gets more thick, more relevant, more of a presence, and it becomes kind of hard to see. And I'll change the music cue.
Just something more somber. Oh yeah.
And so there's black pools of water that stand like dark mirrors in and around muddy roadway. Giant trees start to loom on both sides as you start to head into the depths of unknown to you guys. Ismark says he's done it before, but obviously it's not very inviting. And you come to a regular bridge. You cross this bridge, and I'll take you to a new spot.
Yeah,
Does he have any?
Go ahead.
It's his mark, right?
Mhm.
Does he have like any servants or staff that he travels with, or is it just him?
It's just him.
Okay.
There was no guards at the village of Barovia. It was a very sad, unprotected village, basically.
Is the Sphinx still with us?
Oh yeah.
I believe so.
Can it fly? Can it like scout out?
It can. Yes.
Does it work like a normal? I really don't know how it works. Does it work like a normal familiar? Can you like see through its eyes and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
I got way too excited about that. We don't have to. I don't need to roll for it, but Arinthia is like sure her passive 15 perception. She's keeping a high alert on anything around.
I need to fix everyone's lighting.
Excuse me.
Why is it so weird? Oh, this is why. Okay, there we go. And so ahead of you guys, you see looks to be a torn down guard post. And sorry for the low res imagery here. It's just offline and online, and yeah. I'll have everyone. What's your passive perception?
Oh, my PP? My PP is quite small. Sir.
Tell me your PP size. Everyone, PP size.
Mine's
Everyone,
12.
whip it out. Let's go.
Who's got the biggest PP?
I have a 12.
Not 0. He's just a modest 9.
Oh, and guess who has the biggest PP of them all? Arinthia just whips out her massive 15-inch green PP.
Oh my god. Oh my
She has a
God.
15 passive perception.
Okay, unless anyone else higher than that. With your 15 size PP, you will start to hear the crackling of perhaps a fire and some light spewing from the forests down here.
I would silently sort of grab Zariel and Theron's kind of arm to like motion to them to like listen in, like that she's alerted to something, but quietly.
And Ismark and Arena just keep walking. Because you didn't know them.
I'll like whisper to Ismark, "There's a fire up there. Do you know what it is? Is it them, the Vistani?"
No, that is quite a ways away. I don't know who would be there. But we should
Well,
be careful because the roads are dangerous. And he kind of draws his sword.
Yeah, Renty will nod at everyone.
Well, it's time to be stealthy.
Yeah, I draw my sword and shield.
Okay.
You can try to sneak over there and see what's going on, or
Who
Yeah.
approaches?
he'll look at Amarantha and say you have you're familiar, might be able to take a look.
Oh, perhaps you're familiar to fly?
Well, I don't really know how this works, but I can set it up high. I'm a little scared of eh, this place is so weird. Is it gonna? Ugh. She seems a little unsure. Like it's not like she's used to using her familiar, so she's a little reticent. But the familiar starts going up in the air a little bit.
Okay. Oh, you don't have access to this, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Do you? Oh, you should. You have access to this one, right?
This what?
This Sphinx, you can move it, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah.
Go ahead, move it where you think it would go.
So it's Oops. Did you hear something from a direction, Arinthia? Like, where should I send?
You can see the light coming
Yeah.
this direction.
Kind of down
Oh,
in the
okay.
south, you know? She, like, points to where she heard it.
So I guess the Sphinx is kind of up in the tree line, or above the tree line a bit.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Roll stealth on me or
The Sphinx.
familiar?
It would be a dexterity, unless
Oh.
it has a +5 stealth. So click on the stealth and skills.
I was going to try to guidance it, but it's way too far away.
Okay, I will have them roll. Actually, it'll be their passives, I think. They don't see it. You see. Someone that looks like this. And a bunch of other ones that look like this. They look like your stereotypical roadside bandits. And they're sitting around a campfire with a bunch of bags around them. They look like travelers, perhaps, or bandits. And they're just sitting around a fire talking with each other in a hushed tone.
And I'm going to also be in a bit of a hushed tone. It's like I see some danger. I think they don't look like they want to help anybody. So let's be prepared. How many of them do I see?
3.
Maybe 3, but maybe more. I mean, it's a wooded area, so I'd expect there to be more.
You want to try to sneak around them, or
It's up to you all.
Don't matter much to me. I mean, if they attack us, I'll just,
In efforts, yeah, I think maybe in efforts to, conserve resources, maybe try to sneak around, but I'm not afraid of an engagement if we need to.
Not like that. We got
Yeah,
we got more than them, you know what I mean? So they might just back down. They puff her
Yeah.
chest out.
Yeah, that's true.
so I was gonna kind of get lower to the ground and start walking softly.
We'll do the same.
Oh man, I wear a cowbell, boys.
I'll give guidance to I'll just kind of stay by Theron, and I'm just constantly giving him guidance. Like I'm counting like 1, 2, like timing a minute.
Oh god.
Well, that was just a lot of hand checks, sir.
We'll take the same dice plus the 3 and the -1 and the proficiency. Oh wait, what's your stealth compared to sleight of hand? Probably the same.
Stealth too.
Theron, your stealth's probably the same as sleight of hand.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is.
Okay, yes, it'll
And
stop.
you,
Actually, it's worse. It's -1. So
well, you have guidance too, so don't forget about that.
That is already applied.
Oh shoot!
yeah.
And they hear it.
Yeah,
And
sorry, cowbell boys.
they simply stand and say, "Oh, hello. Sorry to intrude." She steps forward. We've been sent here to collect taxes based on behalf of Strahd. It's a road tax to make sure it's safe and maintained. We'll just need 10 gold from each, and you can be on your way.
Aaron looks at Zero.
I'm gonna look at the burgermaster and be like, "Is this a thing?"
He looks and says, well, it's news to me.
Oh, sounds like horseshit.
If they had perhaps with Strahd, though, we don't want to piss him off, but are they really? I don't know.
I think Arinthia looks at Ismark and's like, "Who cares if we piss him off?"
We really wouldn't want to.
Well, I mean, he did bring her boy back to life, so I don't think it'd be a bad thing.
I don't think I was dead, actually. I was just
But
sleepy.
I saw your head get chopped off, and then he brought you back to life. That's how I saw it.
I think Arinthia's gonna come up and she's gonna like whisper into Theron's ear. She's gonna like, "Let's see if this works." She's gonna make a bold move, and I'm gonna cast Command and tell her to flee.
Jeez, that's awesome.
18.
Oh,
She sees you cast the spell and draws her weapon
damn it!
and is able to get past the spell and looks at you with angry eyes and says, "This is your last chance. If you don't want to piss off your lord and us, I suggest paying up, and you will see more of them walk out from the trees behind with bows attached and kind of at ready, not pointing yet. And she sends these two up. They've got short swords on their sides, and they're just walking up expecting payment.
I look at Oscar to be like, "What do we do now?"
It's just 10
Oh.
gold
Well, you said 10 gold each, though.
each on behalf of your lord."
Hey, Burgermaster, do you want me to pay them or no?
Well, I wouldn't want to piss off Strahd, so I'm okay with this. It's just 10 gold.
I think not.
Okay. And do you have 10 gold? I'm paying for you.
I'm not giving them any gold.
I have my own.
Wait, we're not giving them gold.
I am not, no.
Oh, well, I pull out my axe and I walk forward.
Can they hear us like conversing like this, or
Yes, and they have their weapons drawn. And
shoot.
Theron, do you want to get behind Homegirl right here?
What?
just
I visibly pass Orinthia, pulling out my axe, eyes turning green and raging.
okay, I guess that
Okay,
means they're ready.
Nope. Can I make it seem like I'm gonna be reaching for coins in my pouch, but secretly cast aid on us?
Oh,
Because we haven't rolled, I will allow you to try and roll a stealth to see if you can do that without them noticing and attacking first.
May I please use sleight of hand?
Sure.
Pretty please.
Arguably, yes.
Woo!
I'm
Nice.
gonna have them
nice.
roll a perception.
It's Small PP. Small PP.
Amarantha's always kicking ass.
They don't see it. I will allow
She's
you to
no
roll
joke.
the bless.
Oh, aid.
Aid, sorry.
It's gonna be on Zeril, Oscar, and Theron.
Okay.
Each has +5 temp hit point. Or wait, it brings their hit point maximum up by 5.
Okay. And the after effects is visible. They see that magic getting applied, and they will quite instantly be ready for combat. And she smiles and says, "It looks like you've chosen to die instead." And we'll have everyone roll initiative.
Ooh. What do we all get for aid?
It's yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Oops. So choose up to 3 creatures. So I chose Zero, Oscar, and Theron to have
Perfect.
their hit point maximum go up by 5.
Okay.
And their
Zero
current hit
definitely
point.
needed
I don't know why I didn't select my token again, but I got a 12. And Amarantha can go first.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am only missing Arinthia.
It's me. You have to. I don't know why it's not in there. It's 12, but Amarantha can go first. I would imagine she's more dexterous than.
You got what? 18. What'd you
Oh,
get?
I have 12.
Oh.
Same thing as Amarantha.
Oh, okay.
Same thing.
Oh, I put your name in as 12.
Well, I'll go by that. Why not? I've been called worse.
I'll do these two. He would have been standing up here in front of Irina. And okay. Zeril.
Oh, me. Okay. Zero will just swing at this guy who came up to him with his scimitar. Let's see. Oh my gosh.
No bueno.
That will not do it. No. That's it.
Okay. The bandits will all go. I got 2 with their rapiers. One's gonna be hitting Zero, one's hitting Oscar. Uh, 22, 18. 22 on Oscar, 18 on Zero.
Mhm.
Okay.
2 on Oscar damage, and 4 damage on Zero.
That go down to 1.
Okay.
Down to 1.
Yeah, I told you I was walking up and raging.
Alright.
Off.
Yeah, good enough. And now with the, actually they're light crossbows, sorry. They're going to shoot 1 on Zeril, 1 on Oscar, and then gonna go 1 on Ismark.
And Zero died
Oh
again.
my god. I know it's doing something weird. Hold up.
10 on Ismark, 20 on Oscar, and 10 on Zeril. That only Oscar gets hit. Damage 7, so 3. And that's their turn, Orinthia.
Okay. Shit. I'm gonna conserve. Yeah, I'm just going to on this one right here. I'll cast Sacred Flame. And so he'll have to roll that.
On who?
On the one that's right here. This one. That's right in front of Oscar right there.
Okay. 9.
So, yeah. Okay, so then he'll take... Oh, where am I? Oh, sorry. And he'll take 1d8. 3 damage. Yeah, radiant. Zero looks okay. I'm gonna move just to here, but yeah, that's my turn. I'm just keeping an eye on Zerial. That's her turn.
I'm trying to do something quick. Why? I'm trying to make it so the rolls are public. I'm debating just going full public rolls on everything. And these sheets are different. Why won't it let me do that? Whatever.
It should be at the top. You should see a public tag on the top if it's a 2024.
Yeah. These are NPCs, so they're a little different. I can probably change white settings.
This theme. Are you using the stat block or the normal sheet?
I switched it to normal. I don't usually use this specific looking sheet, and even then, I don't know. Anyways, it's fine. Just know I'm not, because I hate when there's any sort of doubt that I'm a bit lying or not, and specifically with this encounter, it actually doesn't matter at all. So, anyways, yeah, he fails. Takes 3 damage. Cool. Anything else? I assume that's it. And Amarantha.
Amarantha was studying the 3 moving towards us. She kind of weaves her hand in front of her face as she's definitely casting some sort of magic. And she says, "The Moon Lady does not like those who impede travel." And she casts Bane on the 3 that she sees. And I don't think it's going into chat. Oh, there it is.
Oh, and I found it. I'm just blind. It's now public rules on these guys. DC Charisma. And I will make this girl's also public, which I know where to find this one.
Oh, wait, forgot.
She saves. One of the bandits fails. It'll be the one on the right. That one is baned. Anything else?
Sphinx will swoop down at the target that Orinthia had tried to hit, and it will rend.
Okay, and I have decided it's going to be down to 1d6 instead of 2d6 radiant until level 6. Does that sound fair?
Okay, I'll just have to write that down somewhere.
I can edit it. Does that sound fair?
Okay.
Because it is a little strong.
Sure, yeah, no worries.
Oh, this one's a little difficult. Alright. 1d6. Done. It is edited.
So just press the button again.
We can take this one and just take away. I'll take away the lower dice. So I'll take away the 2. So it'll be 5 radiant instead. So a total of 10 on this one here. That's wait, 15 would hit it, yes, and it's enough to kill it.
Meow. Came down like a missile.
And anything else?
That's all.
Cool. Theron.
Theron's going to
Oh wait, you're
get right here. He's got his sword and shield. He's going to do a magic attack, true strike, one-handed with his longsword.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So 6 radiant and a sap.
Okay. Anything else?
And he tells the leader, who he thinks the leader is stand down and you'll spare the lives of your men for the next robbery.
Stand down and Strahd won't come and get vengeance on those who go against his rules. I'll actually roll a
Intimidation?
Yeah. Sorry. It's gonna sound more defensive, like, or you could stand down and Strahd won't come and get you. As she seems threatened.
She's threatened or no? Not threatened.
She sounds threatened, not in a mechanical sense, but. And anything else?
That's it.
Irina will run up and try to hit this captain. The rapier, 15 hit. I believe hits. 15 hits. For 7. And it is the captain's turn. She is going to go for Irina. 2 hits with that. Only 4 slashing. And misses the other, obviously, with a double nat 1. And is pointing towards Irina with her rapier after hitting her once and getting ready to attack again, and says, "This one dies if you don't back down." And Ismark is up, and he says, "No, you fucking don't," and goes to hit her back. Misses both. Nice. Oscar.
I'm gonna step. Oh, first, fuck, I forgot. Irina is gonna get 10 temporary HP.
Cool.
Nice.
I'm gonna walk up and wanna swing my axe at the captain. I'm gonna reckless.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
It does not hit. Oh, it still does. 17 meets it, beats it.
I was like, what?
Good. I'm gonna use my
So she wouldn't have parried.
yeah,
Oh, I
I'm
didn't
gonna
see the parry. I thought 17 was their natural AC. I was like, what?
I'm gonna use my ability to roll damage dice twice. Bada boom and bada boom. So I'll take the 14, obviously.
Okay.
And then I'm using Cleave to make another attack on a creature within 5 feet. I'm gonna hit the other guy right next to me, or try to. Reckless. Oh wait, no, my bad. I forgot it doesn't automatically in this game. So just 24.
Wow. But still, look at all 4 of those rolls.
Is that our first crit?
No, Unfortunate.
Dang it.
The 24 hits.
Yep, I'm gonna roll the damage now, and this is gonna be without my modifier, but rage damage still goes through.
Wow, those rolls are crazy.
How does this work? Did it work? There we go. Now it worked. It's gonna be the first. Excuse me, the first one only.
Wait, you attacked twice?
I hit the first lady, and then because of cleave, I can attack again.
It'll be without the modifier, I believe, just the base.
It'll be 5 + 2 because of the rage, right? Because it just says ability modifier.
Yes, 5 plus the rage. I believe the rage will be active. Yes, so 7.
All right.
On-
Sorry for the double roll. It's I clicked it, nothing happened. I clicked it again, and then it popped. Both.
Against a second creature, against the one next to you, correct?
Yep.
It actually dies.
Oh, great. All right. With that being the case, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll take the Alpha.
Yeah, 16 hits you probably.
Mm-hmm.
It does. You take 9, which is actually 4.
All right.
And I assume that's it. It'll be Zero.
All right. Zero will come up here. And let's see if he can hit her this time. Gosh. Guess an 11 does not hit.
Oh,
Correct.
But I will. This is pissing me off. Action surge.
'Kay.
And try again. 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll be 8, and I will hit her with Psionic Strike as well. It's for an additional 4. And since I hit, I can hit with my other weapon, and that's gonna miss. So,
'Kay.
so just 12, and that'll be it.
The other bandits here. This one drops its weapon, draws its rapier, goes to hit you. $17 will hit.
That will.
4 damage, and these other two are going to take out their crossbows. Get some distance. Shoot at you with that. 3 and 2. You take 5 damage after the initial 2. All right.
Wait, that was at 0?
No, that was all at Oscar. And I'm not just gonna focus. I know you're used to getting focused all the game, but they're not focusing you. Orinthia, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna do. There's a lot that I could do. I'm just trying to think about what's best. I'm gonna do just a Sacred Flame to the one right in front of Zariel there. So that would be. I'm just trying to conserve. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't roll damage with it too. This time.
No bueno.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna move here then. And that's gonna be your turn.
Okay. Amarantha.
going to move beside Orinthia. And oops. So this guard captain or this bandit, I don't know captain. This bandit still alive in front of us.
Shotgun
She's
it.
gonna raise her hand. The shotgun blast. It's getting loaded up.
Orinthia like looks at Amarantha. She's like, "Cut the sacred flame shit and get the blow."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, beautiful.
Energy. Well, I don't know why it rolled twice, by the way.
That was thematically beautiful.
Anything else?
Energy just flows through my fingers, just zaps them.
Mm-hmm.
And getting a little bit better with synchronizing my mind and the familiar, and we're kind of working a little bit better in tandem. Amarantha kind of looks over at Oscar, and as I look, the Sphinx reads my mind and kind of dive bombs the guy that Oscar's fighting, and goes for him. What is this screen suddenly?
Mm-hmm.
I attacked.
And the damage should be updated.
Oh, okay.
So you can just hit damage.
Cool.
Just to make sure I'll check. Yeah, that updated the radiant.
Meow!
And it shreds this thing guy to pieces, and he's bleeding profusely.
Oh.
And he's gonna fall prone.
That's awesome.
No, please don't kill. We're just doing someone's work. And he looks like he's surrendering. Anything else? I think that's it, right?
Yes.
Cool. Theron.
Jesus.
All right, Baron moves in. Magic attack, one-handed.
Cool.
Yeah, so 4 radiant and a sap. And the leader, and he's like, one last chance.
She looks back and says, "If I stand down, my fate is worse than yours. I have no choice." This is a chick, so that was a chick voice, my bad. And Irina, after getting hit, gets pissed off and goes for another attack. Misses with a 9. Great. Wait, she gets 2. And hits with an 18 for 8.
Oh, wow.
Cool. And it is now her turn. She will take the dodge action and say, "I promise you, you are making a mistake and dooming us both. Strahd will not let this go," and passes her turn. Ismark will hesitate as he knows the weight of what that could potentially mean, and just looks towards you all and passes his turn with a held action where if anything touches Irina, he will attack if he sees it necessary. And Oscar.
I look down at the man begging for his life. It's like, move and you die. 5,
He nods.
10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to swing at this man. With a reckless.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
It will.
Very well. I want to do the double damage thingy. 1, 2, so 17.
So much.
One shot.
chop off his head, and I'm gonna walk over this guy, and it's like, move and you die.
He nods his head and drops his weapon.
Alright, and that will be it for me.
And Zero.
Zero. We'll just kind of look at her and say we'll see what happens. 18 to hit.
Disadvantage because she's dodging.
19, so 18.
Roll the damage.
7.
Okay.
And then he'll do it with his short sword.
That's a miss.
Okay, miss. So that will be it.
The bandits have surrendered. They drop their weapons and get on their knees and grovel. And they say, "Please, we have no choice." And Arinthia.
I think Arinthia is gonna try to push pause on this moment, and she's gonna use thaumaturgy to look, instead of being like fearful, like as heavenly as possible to the person in the middle here, and she will come up to her and like grab her like sympathetically, like not in an aggressive way, but just to be like, if you are bound to Strahd unwillingly, we can help. You just have to tell us what contract do you have with him? How can we break you free of it? If you want to be free of him, we can help you. She's like trying to plead with her to join her side and to stand down. We can spare your lives. Help us help you.
Roll a persuasion.
Ooh, did I get advantage because that's using thaumaturgy?
I would say it counteracts the disadvantage I was gonna give you.
Oh, that's not good. 6.
She says, "It is not our choice. If we let you go, our fate is worse than death. I'm sorry. Please, just the 10 gold. Don't doom both of us." And that's, yeah.
I'll just look at everyone and be like, just 10 gold and let them go.
Amarantha.
Oh, is it my turn or?
Actually, we can go out of combat. They've all surrendered.
Yeah.
If you'd like, you can execute whoever. At this point, we're out of turn order. Tell me what you guys do.
I'm dragging this bandit over here with the bleeding bandit.
Amarantha is going to take a moment to, I guess, kind of keenly inspect what they're wearing. If they've got some sigils or markings that could identify them as like some sort of Strahd agents, or if they would differ from somebody else. Because right now she's having a hard time believing these people. She thinks that they're probably just lying and trying to say whatever they can.
Yeah, I agree. Arinthia's feeling the same way. She's next to her that, and she's gonna, with her mind magic from her subclass, she's gonna cast Detect Thoughts while you all interrogate an Arinthia, or an Amarantha kind of like interrogates them.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready an action to chop off this green guy or this bandit's head if they make any funny moves or the boss makes any funny moves.
Okay. This bandit captain, will basically willingly let you investigate her, perhaps go through her things. You don't really find anything out of the ordinary. You find basic travelers or bandit things she'd have on her. Nothing that really sets her apart from some person and someone employed perhaps by Strahd. And you're reading her thoughts, correct?
Yeah, I'm not probing. I'm just reading the service thoughts right now.
You sense. Obviously, she's scared for her life. And you sense, like, can you link it just to make sure I'm getting
what
information I can give?
I'm so
Ju-
sorry.
without
If
probing.
Well, part of me is I might just probe right into it. Part of me, like, well, fuck it.
Tira, you can just Google it.
Yeah, sorry. It says sense us. You sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet of yourself and belong to the creature you know, language or telepathic. You don't read the thoughts, but you know what the thinking creature is present. The spells block, blah, blah, blah. Target one creature you can see for 30 feet of yourself and one creature within 30 feet of yourself, blah, blah. That's a weird way to phrase that. Sense of object. You learn what their most target's mind is right now. If the target doesn't know any language and isn't telepathic, you learn nothing. That is a magic action. I can probe deeper.
So, you learn what's on. It's basically thinking, I'm gonna die. It's desperate at this point. She feel like she's doing this out of necessity. Whether that necessity is because of Strahd or because of she's gonna die in general. That's what you get just on a basic read.
I think Arinthia's gonna hold out her hands, and she's like, I'd like to learn more if you'll let me, but you have to let me in. And she's gonna, like, hold her hands out, like, inviting her to... She's insinuating she's gonna dive deeper, and she wants her consent to, like, learn everything.
Roll persuasion.
The guidance myself.
No need to guidance. Also, yeah. I don't think you could. You're in the middle of a spell.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably not. I was trying my luck.
And Kate, it works. She lets you into her mind.
I want to know, like, what contract they have. What's the deal here? You know what I mean? I want to know what she's so afraid of. I want to know, like, everything about this arrangement.
You know for a fact that she is being forced, basically held prisoner by Strahd, to collect more taxes on this road. And she's worried that if she lets you go, she's been warned that if she does not do what he says, she will be in fact doomed to do something worse than death, to be turned to a vampire and be served serve him for the rest of eternity as undead.
But all he needs is a tax. So if he has that, he won't know that you let us through?
Yes. Yes. And you will be saved by his wrath as well.
I kind of look at everyone and I was like, I think it's worth this.
Amarantha's kind of looking at Theron and Zerial, like glancing at them. She's kind of reaching for her dagger.
They're not lying. Strahd is gonna turn them all into vampires if they don't do what they're supposed to do. They're here by force. They don't want to do this any more than we want to.
Yeah, so Theron starts fishing for coin in his pouch, and he hands this captain 10 gold pieces, and said, "This is not from our group. This is for the next party that comes across the remains of your group."
Well, thank you. It's 10 from each of you, just so you know.
Arinthia's gonna give her a look and she'll hold her hands and be like, "Girl."
This is all you're getting.
Well, we tried. Maybe he'll show us sympathy then. And she starts attempting to, like, crawl back to her allies.
Arinthia's gonna let her go. She's gonna stand back up.
What's going on? I'm over here on the distance, just ready to chop a head off. Like,
Everything's like, Oscar, no, come back, over here.
Yeah,
Don't drop the axe.
yeah. Theron does a little whistle over to Oscar. He's like, kind of a little head moving, like, "Come on, let's get out of here."
I'm picturing like Amarantha's like Sphinx is like gnawing on this guy's shoulder, and Oscar's about ready to cleave it in two. We're like, no, stop.
Yep, they're ready.
Well, it looks like you guys get to live another day.
Thanks.
I'm gonna walk over with what, like 4 crossbow bolts in my back? Am I sure?
Yeah, how are
Amarantha
you?
can help you out with that. She's pretty good.
Yeah. She knows what she's doing. Do you need healing, Oscar?
Oh yeah.
I will do my racial lay on hands, which is just 2d4, which is not a bunch, but it's something. Hold on 1 second. Oh, that was weird. Oh, I did it twice. So it's 1 and 3. So a total of 4 health to you.
Okay.
I have more if you need it. I'm just trying to reserve resources.
I just realized it's past our halfway point. We can take a break here. I'll see you guys in 8 minutes. How does that sound?
Great.
Sounds good to me. Right.
Sounds good.
Cool. See you shortly.
Yep.
That's been such a good episode so far.
Yeah, we're still alive.
That's one thing. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Be right back.
Hello?
Hello.
I really. Oh, I was looking forward to this week, and then now I feel like I've been too quiet.
No, you're doing great.
I really wanted to burn that place down. Oh my goodness! But then Theron.
I didn't know what to do. I was gonna ring the bell for either. I was like, would she still ring it if she burned it down? I was like, yeah, I think I would.
It was true to my character to burn that place down.
Yeah,
but
well,
then,
only because it was a temple to Lathander. I was like, I'm gonna leave this up to Theron to decide. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I was like,
needed
he'll
some
tell us
crazy
what he wants
speed.
us to do.
This whole time, I'm just I should just burn that damn place. And now we're leading these bandits. Ah.
I know. I had to leave that woman and her husband, Boris's wife. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. I've been trying to play with my first instinct on stuff, but I've been
Yeah.
I've been second guessing myself, and then I think I'm kind of regretting my choices now.
Well, I
So
think
I'm
that's
gonna
part of the
try
module, right? It's like they're trying
Yeah.
to give you these morally ambiguous choices. Especially in a group as like holy as ours, you know?
I still think
So-
that I'm being holy if I'm like cleansing a church that's been like
And I
corrupted.
think 100% you could be totally. That's why Orithia's like torn because she was like, yeah, maybe this place does fucking need a burn. She's like, that'll fucking cleanse this bitch. She didn't think you were necessarily wrong at all.
It is interesting if I guess we are all like pretty good hearted, but we all have different ideas of what's the good thing to do.
Yeah, like what's good, right? And sometimes, you want to leave things up to like, if it's a Temple of Lathander, like, that's totally Theron's thing, right? So you're just like, even
Yeah,
if you're like, I
exactly.
would totally burn this place down, but let me step back for a moment,
For sure.
But I thought you did great. I thought it was a really good, like, moral, like an option to give, right? Like you gave Theron the chance to be like, oh yeah, let's burn it, or no, and it was a fun plot point for him. That was just a fun moment.
Sorry, I was just stepping in when you guys were talking. Hopefully, I didn't kill Amarantha's mojo there.
No.
She just wants to set some on fire. We'll get there. Don't worry.
I picked the wrong class. I just want to burn everything in this
We
place.
have to stop her every 3 seconds. We're like, stop it, Amarantha. She's like,
The
trying to
murder
catch
house, I couldn't burn that. And this temple, I couldn't burn this either. Oh man.
There'll be
It's all
plenty to
things-
burn. Does she want to burn when she's drinking or after drinking? Before drinking?
I think the drinking helped.
I was rewatching it, and I was like, at the moment, I wasn't really hearing you play up the lush part of her so much. And then when I rewatched it, I was like, oh wow, like he was laying on some clues that I just wasn't picking up on at the time.
Yeah, I was trying. Couldn't do it.
No, it was great. I was just being oblivious in the moment.
I'll have to try and poke on her arsonist behaviors there.
I need to go back and watch a few episodes.
I think we're all
Alright.
doing a good job dropping hints about our pasts.
Yeah. DM, if you'll allow me something,
Mhm.
I have a curious question. So I know I used my lay on hands ability with, or my healing hands with Oscar, but I was wondering if I could take that back and instead use my last level 2 spell slot for, it's called Prayer of Healing. It basically gives everyone the benefits of a short rest for 10 minutes.
If you guys would like to do that here, sure.
Okay, great. So you all can heal for 2d8. Did I roll that? So you all heal for 12, and you benefit whatever you get from a short rest back. You'd get that. So I think in this moment, like how it looks for Orinthia in these 10 minutes is that she's literally like leading like a TED talk. Like right now, and you're all like super engaged, but she's like leading something about like the stock market of Baldur Gate, and you all could be like really excited, or like, oh my god. But for like 10 minutes, she has to give this like lecture, and then this like burst of a wind comes out from her after those 10 minutes. And you all get like this breath of fresh air, and you feel rested, rejuvenated, and put back together.
Wait, do we still have the bless?
No, the bless
No,
faded a
that's-
long time ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 10 minutes.
It's only a minute long anyway. That would have faded forever.
Oh, is
ago.
it 1 minute?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
But
aid,
yeah,
I
so
wanted
aid lasts 8 hours. You still have aid.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll put
So
that back.
everyone heals for 12, and then whatever you get back from a short rest, you get back.
All right. So you guys do that 10 minutes here. Is there anything specific you want to do on your 10-minute wait here?
They didn't have anything on their bodies, right? Like that we found interesting in any way. And they went through
You
it.
found gold and other belongings, various martial weapons, simple weapons. Sorry.
Yeah,
at the camp.
And you could just kind of answer vaguely. She's looking for knowledge, so did anyone have like books on even a journal for that matter of like their lives?
Nope.
She would have tried to take that.
They don't got nothing
Okay,
like
that's fine. I didn't think bandits would, but yeah. All right.
that. Cool. I assume you guys head onwards.
I think
Sure.
so.
Cool. You again traverse the windy and that was about 2 hours of travel, so it's about 1 p.m. And then you travel for another. It's now 3 p.m. And you'll get to. Oh, I need to. Oh, I didn't do this yet. Just copy your tokens. And I'll do a quick readout.
This place is spooky.
You approach some sort of intersection and you see an old wooden gallows that creaks in the chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. There's a frayed length of rope that dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here. There's a signpost opposite to the gallows that points off in 3 directions: Barovia Village to the east, the Tsare Pools to the northwest, and Ravenloft and Valaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a long wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of graves shrouded in the fog, and on these graves you can see various offerings, trinkets. You can see gold, you can see stuffed animals, you see wilting flowers in these old graves. And Ismark will say, "This here is the remnants of a village that was, they say, decades, centuries ago. The forests have consumed much of it, but here was where they had rested their dead."
Do we recognize any of the names on the tombstones as we walk by?
You wouldn't.
Even like surnames? Okay. I guess she would only really know Strahd's last name.
And you guys reach the signpost, and Ismark will say, "The Tsare Pools is where we will find the Vistani camp. We should rest there, and to avoid traveling at night. It will be safe there. If everyone's in agreement, let's go."
Aaron nods his head.
And he takes you northwest. I'll move your tokens. You guys come with him, assuming no one else wants to do anything else.
Yeah, and if he needs a light, she'll cast light on something for him. That kind of stuff.
Okay. Now,
I have it returned.
yay!
We're all dead. We needed you.
They all died without you.
Did we did we see anything at the gallows? You said there were gallows here.
Yeah, you just see this old wooden gallows with a. The platform goes 5 feet up. There's wooden stairs leading to it, and there is a frayed rope dangling from it.
What happened here?
Well, this is where they would hold executions. And back when Strahd took power, allegedly, many happened here.
Well, I mean, nice
Who-
of them to put a grave right next to it.
Yes.
But who is he persecuting? And why?
I don't know the details. This was centuries ago, allegedly. I assume those who did not follow his will.
Do we know how many perished?
Hundreds, thousands. The village is no more at this point, but I'm not sure. This is ancient history.
He wiped out a whole village. And Arinthia's gonna give a directed look at Theron.
And it's wouldn't be the first. There was many tribes and villages and leaders in Barovia in the before times, before the Great War. And Strahd and his armies invaded and waged war in the ideas of uniting under one leader. And this is
How-
what it has become.
How quickly did that happen? Was it a long process, short? Were people ready?
The war was slightly anticipated, with first messengers saying one would come and unite all, but we did not agree. We did not want the outside help. This is all based on the history books that I've read. And unfortunately, the war lasted about 6 months, and that was that. Afterwards, with the horrible loss, he came in by force, and everyone was serving him. That is about the details that I'm aware of.
Who was ruling you before? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. There were various
was-
rulers, different regions ruled by different tribes, cities.
Okay.
Many details lost in time.
Yeah, that's quick.
Histories
Yeah.
and cultures erased. It is saddening.
Yeah, Arinthia kind of looks at. She's contemplating all the knowledge and the culture and the things that were just now lost, like it's just lost to time, and that's the greatest weight on her as they keep walking away from this graveyard.
Now, you hear a creaking noise from behind you guys coming from the gallows, and a cold chill in your back. And you see Ismark and Irina turn around and eyes wide, and you all look back to see where there was nothing before now hangs the body of the priest. A breeze turns this figure slowly towards you, and it fixes its dead eyes upon you. Zariel, however, you will see yourself hanging from the gallows. Everyone else sees the priest.
What is this? Do y'all not see that?
Everyone
The
sees
priest? Why is
Not
the
bury
priest
him.
there?
You mean it's me? And Zero will walk closer to take a look at it.
It looks like a spitting image of you, but dead. And it seems like it's been sitting there rotting for quite a few days.
What is it, Zero?
It's me. I'm the one hanging.
It's Strahd. We all see the priest.
Yes, I see the priest.
I don't understand.
There's nothing to understand. He plays tricks on our minds. These mists, everything, the misery. He's trying to get into our heads. Let's press forward. And Theron just walks back.
Cyril will look up at his body dangling there. He'll whisper underneath his breath, I am not a trophy for you to be playing with. And then he'll kind of look away and start walking back.
Okay. And
He's
guys-
taunting us.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's all
Oh,
she was
oh.
gonna say. He's
And-
taunting us.
And you guys start to move on, and the mist behind you causes the scene back to disappear. And you venture forth down this less walked on path. It looks, you don't see wagon tracks anymore. You see footmarks and perhaps wildlife marks that create this almost footpath meandering between the trees. As is Mark and I now confidently walk forward. And it is a lot darker here, as the trees loom above you, blocking whatever sunlight that obviously doesn't directly pierce through the fogs that cover Barovia, but with the trees above you guys, it is much darker. And I'll have everyone roll a perception check, as I imagine you're actively keeping your eyes open in the dark.
I am assuming, but I'm always going to ask because I'm shameless, that I would not give myself advantage, but I'm going to ask, or not advantage, but guidance.
This would because this would be a constant
I
thing.
know. I'm just trying. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh, you don't need it.
I'm so affected
I really
by
wanna
seeing my
stretch it.
body.
You see ahead.
Daryl.
Or zero. Had a rough go of it.
You see ahead that you start to see a lot of cobwebs, spider webs, bats, and it doesn't look quite good. One sec.
Like cobwebs are like what we're talking about, like
Oh, one sec. I need to fix something. Oh no. Did I break it? Oh no, I broke it. The map.
These are some big squares.
we've shrunk. Actually, that'd be kind of a fun one shot to just shrink down and do with everything miniature, like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That'd be kind of fun. Like the big bad is a scorpion at the end, that'd be kind of cool.
That'd be sweet.
What the fuck happened here? I broke it at it.
Do you need to exit out and come
My
back in?
nose.
Honey, I broke the map. Okay, I'm almost there.
No, this looks fine. There's no danger. We're okay. There's still a light here. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, what the fuck? Why? Okay, I think I did it. Kind of.
We all rolled really high, except you.
Yeah.
Zero, sorry.
I mean, I've seen my body hanging there. I'm like,
You are traumatized.
Okay, this should do. All right, and with your very high rolls, you do see a large influx of spider webs in the surrounding trees, and it's safe to presume that you're perhaps approaching an area of danger. And you can decide what that is on your own terms. And you see birds, ravens up, caught in very large spider webs.
Interesting. With this high perception and sort of seeing Zuriel kind of still out of it, Marinthi's gonna come up to him and she's gonna like lift his chin so their eyes meet, and she's like, okay, I get it. You've had a really rough day. I understand, and I'm here for you, really. But this seems like something that's really up your alley, and we're gonna need you to focus, okay? So we're in a whole lot of danger. So let's process this later. And she's gonna try to get him to like pay attention.
Need you to focus. We need you to be the pincushion again.
Yeah.
As Mike says, I don't remember it looking this way. And you'll, with that perception, as you kind of approach, see various, very thin, hard to see spider webs just in tiny little strings strewn across, almost like tripwires. And and you know that this would potentially alert potential spiders if there are any, but
yeah, she like knows like the size of these just by the web. She's like, guys, this looks like, she says like the scientific name for the spider. She's like, their tripwires are 4 feet long. They live in trees. You know, she knows all these details about them, and she's like, don't step on too many of them. She's like pointing them out to you guys as you walk. If you step on more than 3 in a single minute, they will know we're here. And she's like trying to move as slow as possible.
Yeah, Theron's like glances over at Amarantha. Amarantha, this could be a good time for flames.
Oh, yes. Ruth is very excited by this. She's like, burn it! Burn it!
Yeah, Amarantha kind of smirks a little bit at that. And she also had something else in mind as well. As you pointed out, the ravens caught in the webs. How like are they way up high or something, or
they're like 20 feet up over here.
If I were to cast Speak with Animals, would that be? Could I talk to them in that distance reliably?
If they're alive, they don't look to be moving at the moment.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't consider that. Yeah, I'm getting my little tinderbox out at Theron's suggestion.
Activate my glowy green eyes. Last for 10 minutes.
And I will prepare a sacred flame if something were to rush us, like anything.
Sure.
Were to come close.
All right, fire starter, go get them.
And Zero like investigate or something to see if he can't figure out what kind of spider would have left all this, or if he can tell how many there are, or
roll
a drought should have advantage.
Roll
You should have advantage.
Roll guidance. Nature.
Can I guide it step?
Yes.
Yay!
Well, I don't think it'll do anything.
Daryl, oh my god!
You're not sure.
I am out of it.
Let me
I feel like
roll.
Arinthi and Sarah like arguing over like what spider this is. He's like, this is clearly whatever. She's like, no, it's not. She's like, it's far too big.
I just keep seeing myself hanging. I don't know what to
Oh, Chihuahua.
So do you start lighting?
I think I can use prestidigitation to help me out to burn burn stuff at a distance, right? Or how would that function mechanically?
I would argue, sure.
If people are cool with this,
I
Yeah,
mean,
why
do we
not?
see where the wires are?
Loth be damned.
You guys can see them, and it looks like it connects to other networks of webbing.
Are they avoidable easily?
It looks like if you were careful and dexterous enough, you could pass
That's out the window.
without tripping them. I will say it doesn't look too difficult, as you can see them because of the high perception.
Hey, Therian, you think you limbo this or no?
Oh boy. I've got a -1 on my deck, so
I'll guidance you the whole way.
Yep.
just like your stealth, my stealth.
Yeah, like I said, guidance. Step guidance.
is it too late to turn back?
If you
The
keep
other
that fire on handy, Amarantha, we're not out of the woods yet.
In response to his too late to turn back, he'd argue, yes, it's late at this point. Getting back to town would leave us in the dark. We could attempt to go around, but I'm terrified of what we'd find off the path.
Where do we gotta go on this map to leave?
West. I don't like that
Where?
it goes south. Pretend it goes west.
What, like here?
Very well.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Oh.
Therian, you lead the way.
All right. Well, Arinthia, guidance me up.
Yeah, and the guidance looks like Arinthia's terrified of spiders, so she's literally like just clung to your back. If she's, I feel like they're on me, and she says like guidance, as you just keep walking into the forest.
Okay, so you two roll a acrobatics check.
Oh crap.
The DC is 10.
Okay. Nope. Come on, save us. Oh.
I see Zeryl hanging.
Oh God! You so. Okay, so you guys.
If you roll on 20, I swear to God,
You
Amber,
see,
I will
Orinthia
kill
is continuously casting this, right? And that makes her not pay attention and steps on one, to which the rest of you will trip over her.
Guys,
That was
is it
And-
safe?
We'll see if you all make it like here.
Well,
I think
that
this
was
is a
fine.
trap laid by Loth herself.
Yeah, I think we got this, guys.
And you
Oh my God.
will hear the rustling of the trees around you. As you
Everything's
see,
like, oh fuck.
as you hear webs moving around.
Oh joy.
And you see running towards you massive spiders.
Oh man.
So gross. I hate spiders in real life. I hate them.
And I'll have everyone roll initiative.
I don't think I had my character token selected. Curses.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me. God dang it! I do this every time. Where's the freaking character sheet? I don't care
Oh
if it's
my
lower.
God! I think I need to exit out of my character sheet.
There. I don't care if it's lower. It's fine. Take the goddamn 10.
I closed it out. I'm reopening that crap.
Zeryl, what is happening?
Oh my
Is the combat tracker open?
It is now.
There we go. All right.
Hey, we all did it. Nice.
Right? I was like, ah. Fuck.
I think the game is telling me they do not like Zero.
I think the Curse of Strahd Godster sent you a real strong message to keep that owl ranger back up ready.
Amarantha, you're up.
Famous Amarantha.
Also, I'll give you guys the opportunity to go in the marching order you would have gone, not knowing that there's things all around you. Because you guys didn't really get the chance to do that, and naturally you guys would be in a marching order. So I'll let you guys go ahead and do that.
Yes, I would be behind Theron. I'm clinging to his back.
Ismark would have been here with Irina behind him.
I am always by default until I can reach a milestone in the middle of the party.
Nobody separate. We need to stay close.
Does this look good?
Yeah, that's gotta be.
Cool, Amarantha, you are now up.
So basically, I'm gonna ask for help here. Like, so if this might sound silly, but if I spoke with animals, would I be able to influence creatures? Like, talk to them and persuade them, or
Potentially.
because they're probably hungry, but we don't have any food for them. Alrighty.
You can tell them where the bandits are.
I was thinking about that, yeah.
I was gonna say, I think both ideas are really cool. I just didn't want to influence your your decision.
Did it?
You cast this on yourself.
Yes,
And-
and I. Sorry, go ahead.
You can instantly hear, "Feed, food, yes, brothers and sisters, let us feast with the raw human flesh."
Oscar, that's you and me, by the way.
Oh, you don't want to feast on us. We taste really bad.
Is that so? Roll a persuasion.
It'd be a good time for a nat 20.
Oh,
He's not that
shit!
low.
Shit! I should have said my creatures
Oh,
thingy.
where you rolled.
Too late.
If you allow it, I know. Yeah. Fair.
They look, well, some of you look more yummy than others. If you allow us, we'll let the rest of you live while we take one or two.
Oh, there's at least 5 bodies just where we came from. You can have them instead of us.
How far away is that? It's intriguing. And it's about 2.5 hours, 3 hours away.
Oh, no. Lie to him.
This is where Can I say I'm gonna use my Sphinx's thing now?
Yes.
To lie to them? I'll say... Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. Okay. Not too far. Maybe a few minutes. We just... As you can see, we just had battle with them and we really messed them up. They are really bloody and juicy and fresh.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Actually, I'll let you save that roll. They'll buy that right away and say, okay. Well, what's to stop us from having you both? We are quite hungry. We can save the rest of you later. It's much better when you marinate in the webs. So this is your chance to persuade, intimidate, whatever, to convince them not to have both for dinner.
Sorry, it's hard for me to think here. I'm trying to be as... I've already said that we're not tasty. I've already said that there's other people nearby, and...
Which they believed.
Well,
now they just need to be persuaded not to eat you.
Right. Well, we've already destroyed 5 bandits. And there's many of us. And, it would be a little bit easy for us to destroy you. I'm feeling a bit merciful right now.
Roll an intimidation.
Okay, I'm gonna use my creature's thing here.
I'll let you do intimidation or persuasion, depending whatever your character would naturally be better at.
Okay, persuasion or deception. So persuasion plus 2 on this, so 19.
Okay. You hear them like chittering in their spiders. Everyone else just hears the spiders chittering all around you guys and holding their position. Perhaps it is best not to risk against you guys. I can see you're well equipped at outnumbering us. Fine. But if we do not find these and you are lying, we will find you no matter where you rest. And everyone will see the spiders start just going around you guys, like sprinting to the east. And they disappear into the mists behind you guys.
Suggest we run.
Darren, give me your perfume that you have.
Well, sorry, what was that, Aranthia?
The perfume that you smell like. I think if maybe we smash it somewhere and we confuse their sense, they won't smell you because you smell very strong of sandalwood all the time. She's very nervous right now. She's holding on to you. She's like, it's so strong.
He puts more on.
Where are they going?
He sprays it on everyone.
She's like, this is how they're gonna find us. And she lets you like carry her, like basically piggyback away from this place because she's horrified by these things.
I'll quickly
Me too.
explain that I diverted them, so we need to either run or
Both.
give them a different scent or whatever spiders use. I don't know.
Okay.
Just get out of here as fast as we can.
Agree.
Do you know anything, Oscar? You lived in the forest. What throws these things off?
An axe to the face.
Burn it to the ground. We can still set it on fire. Amarantha, wants to burn this whole forest still to the ground.
Boots. Lead boots.
So what do you guys do? Do you guys do anything to potentially deter them from tracking you? What do you do?
I think you should burn. I honestly think you should burn the webs. Burn them anyway, because
All they'll smell is the
smoke will
fire.
will throw everything off. And who cares about their home because they're fucking giant spiders. She's like freaking out.
Okay, prestidigitation or Inthia as well, if you can help me.
Yeah, I'm doing thaumaturgy to light this shit up.
Okay, so you guys light all of the webs up, and some of the trees start catching on fire as you guys are passing through here.
Arinthia's gonna say sorry, Shantea, and she's gonna leave the goddess of agriculture. She's gonna follow.
Okay.
It's 10 minutes for the speak with animals.
And you guys light these fires and hurriedly move along the path, hoping that they will not return.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
That was awesome. That was real good.
There's a lot of
Amarantha.
Oscar is confused, but me as a player is very sad because I hate reoccurring enemies. They come back at.
I know. That's gonna come to bite us in the ass. You know it.
Evil DM laugh. So the road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. There are deep ruts in the earth, of evidence of comings and goings of many footsteps of human or something from the nature. And after traveling for another hour or so, it's now about 6 p.m. And you can see the sun is setting. You can't see the sun, obviously, but where the light is coming from, it is starting to get dim. And the canopy of mists and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above, to where you can see what looks to be a castle up in the distance. And I'm going to show you actually in location art. Have I showed you yet? Yeah, so in the second most recent photo, you could see like the streets and also Castle Ravenloft up in the mists. And I'll show it to you in game as well, what you could have seen there. And you see in these thundering clouds that same castle up in the distance, but in front of this castle you'll see a clearing next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. And there are 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, that are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons, and there's a much larger tent that stands near the lake. And I'm going to show some more location art to show you what you see. Uh-oh. Where is it? Where's my folder? Did it disappear? There's no way it disappeared. Fuck off. I am upset if it's gone. I'm gonna have to find it from another group. This is annoying. There. That'll be what you see. And switch the music. And near this tent, there are 8 unbridled horses that drink from the river just across from it. And you can hear the mournful strains of an accordion that clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. The footpath will continue past it and meanders between the river and the forest's edge into the mists. And Ismark says, "This will be where we go. The Vistani campus would be safe for us. Yes, seems unprotected, but I guarantee you, this is a safe place." As him and Irina walk with confidence towards these Vistani, to which you guys may or may not have a distrust for based on your past associations with them. And I will move us there really quickly.
Vistani seem like good people. I mean, the 3 Vistani ladies at the inn were really nice.
I can't remember. Did they say something to us in the bar?
I gave them a nod. They gave us a nod back. They're pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't attack us. Yeah, for sure.
And I mean, the other people.
Yeah,
gave us
and
wine.
Radivir got us into the town. He was,
Yeah. And then there was the original people that we celebrated with, and we got sucked into here. I mean,
well, I kind of feel like that was part of it. Remember that?
yeah, we asked them to take us here, so I mean, I don't see the problem with it.
Well, didn't Radivir be like, "Oh, Chansey works for Strahd"? Didn't we kind of know that? Radivir say that? He was like, "Oh, sorry, you met Chauncey."
I guess. I mean, even if he works for Strahd, I mean, we kind of asked to be here, so.
Yeah, I mean, you're not. You're like, is like really upset about that. Like, it's a fact. She's like, "Oh, yeah, we did." She's like, "Womp womp." You're right, Oscar.
And you guys walk forward here, and Ismark just kind of walks up hands upstretched, and you can see a smile on his face. It says, "My friends, I am back!" And you see them all cheering and running towards him, and they'll grab him. And they start pulling him. And he's saying, looking back, and Arena's up walking behind. These are my friends. Please, make sure they're taken care of. And don't be too aggressive. And one of them takes Irina and just starts like hugging her and dancing with her, kind of. And the rest of them will all come up. Hey, hello, welcome, new friends, come. And they all start basically like grabbing your arm and pulling you in. And one of them they'll start handing you guys like flasks of wine. Drink, yes! And you could tell that they had been drinking out of it beforehand.
Amarantha, face yourself.
But it's free.
Oh gosh.
And they're pulling you guys in, and now they start asking you tons of questions. Oh wow, look at that! You are so shiny. They're looking at Arinthia. Oh, why do you look so different? Oh my gosh, what are you? Are you human?
Oh, adjacent. My mother was a human. My father was a. I look at Zara like, ugh, like it feels weird. She's like an angel. An angel.
Wow, we have an angel in our presence, everyone. Wow,
No.
The angel, everyone, the angel. The angels have come to save us.
And you're all gonna see her halo like disappear, and she's gonna pull up her hood, and she's gonna like just hide a little bit more, and like sip her wine.
She's a secret angel. Shh, everyone, keep your secret. Angel, did you say angel?
No, stop. I'm just, thank you. And she's gonna look around like nervous and visibly try to hide herself, like kind of cower in this corner here.
Okay. And at this point, they're offering you food, drinks, and asking you all sorts of questions. They're very curious about you guys.
I tell you what, you said the magical line, DM, and I almost giggled out loud.
What was the word?
All right, keep your secrets. Yeah, I'd be cracking up. Yielding.
And you'll see two gentlemen. Oh, I need to change the music. I forgot. Once you got closer, it sounds more upbeat.
I was waiting for the dreadful.
And they got
The battle music. The spiders come back.
there's two Vistani here playing instruments. And they yell, "Does anyone here play any instruments? You could join us." No?
No.
'Tis a shame. We like to play instruments with the newcomers. It would have been nice.
Sit there and just starts clapping.
And one of them is going to grab you and say, "Come on, let's just show you the traditional Vistani dance." Yes, and he starts doing like basically like a line dance to the song.
He grabs Theron.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he just joins in.
Roll a performance.
Corvus.
Coming.
Okay.
God.
It's good enough. And he says, "Wow, for the first time, not bad. Just keep trying." And he continues to dance.
He's in heavy armor.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
funky.
I can dance, but I can't sneak past spiders and sneak past vampires.
And two of them are going to grab Amarantha and Arinthia and pull you guys to do some like one-on-one like Vistani dance, you know? Couple dancing basically. As they're shaking around, shaking their booties. One of them's got a little harmonica. Or sorry, not harmonica, a little fucking shaky thingy. What's it called?
Maraca?
Maracas, sure. I was thinking
The tambourine.
Tambourine?
Yeah.
Tambourine.
Yeah, tambourine, yeah.
I think Arinthia would like persist. At least she's still feeling really kind of embarrassed and a little afraid. She still keeps her hood up. She was draped, but she's curious what this dance is, so she's trying to learn it.
It's a very instinctual hip moving dance, eye contact, going around each other, lots of hand movements. Roll a performance. Does Amarantha contribute?
Of course, she's been drinking.
All right. roll
Just-
performance.
if I have drinks in me, hell yeah.
Advantage.
We're doing stuff.
Arinthia's sober and she's just fumbling because the hood's over. She can't see shit.
If Amarantha's been
Jesus.
boozing, it's -2 on advantage.
Come on, Amber, you got this.
Sorry about that. I had to step away.
Oh my god.
You guys are both.
tried.
You guys are both like stepping on their toes, and then they whisper in Spanish, "Don't worry, just follow me. No one will notice, and you'll be fine." So everyone else doesn't really notice. He definitely notices, but he's still smiling and pulling you along with the dancing as you're stepping on their toes.
Arinthius is like, see, I'm not what you think I am. See, I'm not good at things. Like she's like dancing with him, trying to excuse away her stuff.
Mm-hmm. Zeryl, are you joining in with Theron in the line dance, or are you grabbing one of the Vistanis doing a one-on-one dance?
I was gonna join Theron, I guess, but I'm so bad.
Yeah, and you trip and fall over yourself, and they all
Oh,
laugh.
oh,
Oh,
terrible.
don't worry, get up. You keep practicing.
I've never danced in my life.
Well, now's your time to practice.
Zero, do you have cursed dice, man?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Arinthia like looks at Zariel. She's like, learn something new. Like shrugging, like.
One of them goes up to Oscar. How tall are you, Oscar?
5'11".
Oh, you're about the same age as them. Wow, you look so strong. Where are you from?
Some far off place. On a map.
Interesting. You're not from Morovia, yes?
No.
Well, we could have guessed. You guys look very strange indeed. Very, very strange, all of you. But you look a little normal, I guess.
Is there a way to make me look like Barovian?
Like Borovians? Well, you just have to wear less big clothes like this.
Less Barovian, more Vistani. Barovians don't look so. They look depressing.
More Vistani. Oh, you just got to smile every day. Put on. Oh, here, you want some of our clothes?
Oh, sure.
Of course. Okay, let us go get you fitted. And he's gonna pull you to a tent over here. And he starts throwing Vistani clothes, which are very bright. They're loose, not protective or anything. You see bright colors of purple, of gold, of yellow.
I will take the purple.
Okay. And you guys see Oscar come out wearing, almost blending in, except for his obviously different skin tone and the hair is slightly different.
What is he actually wearing?
It's like loose Vistani clothes.
Oh, okay. Like I'm just picturing like silk baggy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, basically with lots of tether, lots of like loose frays and such.
All right, I got the look. Now it's time to play the part. Here we go.
Oriantha's gonna guidance him.
On advantage, because you're amped up wearing Vistani clothes.
Shit.
Jeez, you guys really
My
are
God.
fucking cursed. And they all just laugh and stand beside you. You think you're performing great. Anyone else can see it's not the best, but they keep complimenting you and dancing and standing beside you. And
You're trying.
Theron, you hear one of the Vistani talk to the other ones. Man, these guys all suck at dancing. Shh. Let them think they're fine. And one will.
He just keeps clapping and dancing.
Mm-hmm. And one of the Vistani will say, "Everyone, cheers to the great dancing new friends that have joined us." And they all raise their wine skins in a toast to the new friends.
You all hear Oriantha talking to this other Vistani. She's like, yeah, he always smells of sandalwood, and it's always really strong. Just get used to it now.
Oh, we like it. We might have to replicate that. That doesn't have a patent, I hope.
I'll have to ask him. I don't know. She's like drinking more wine now.
So you guys just got here. This stuff has happened. There's going to be quote-unquote events that happen. Is there anything right now specifically that you guys want to do, say, ask, before I go to phase 2?
Are they speaking another language, or just a language we all can understand?
It's all in common.
Okay.
After my dancing, I'm gonna go up to the man and ask him if he needs his clothes back or he needs payment. And if not, I'm gonna kind of put my armor either above or under, whichever one would be most fitting.
He'll say, well, you could keep it. Give me 5 gold and it's yours.
There you go, sir. 5 gold. We're going down to 40.
Good thing that was my old set. Haha, here you go.
Like you.
And you now own a set of Vistani clothes.
And then I'll just, if we can, I'll be taking a short rest after I'm drinking my water.
And you will notice that all their clothes have like a blue trim to them.
Oriantha's gonna look to them and be like, look, I want to be on the up and up on this. I would like to cast Detect Thoughts, and you can understand we've been backstabbed and betrayed kind of all day. I can read just your surface thoughts to make sure you're not, but I would like to probe
To
a
who?
little deeper if you'll let me. To the whoever was the person who just talked to Oscar or what have you, or
Sure.
whomever's near me.
Oh.
I just want to try to. I don't want to probe for anything inappropriate. I just want to make sure you're allies and not enemies. But you don't have to if you don't want to.
You want to probe into my mind? I feel naked.
You don't have to. I just want to make sure that we're among friends.
You have no worries. I would rather you not go into my mind, but please, we are all friends here. Just as his bark. He's been here many times.
Okay. I won't
Right.
cast it, but I'll look like Karen. I'm like,
Orintha, you gotta
Well-
be careful. He's scared of the big teepee.
I know it's bigger.
Anyone else? Anything?
Are these carts similar to what we had with Radovan?
No, they're quite smaller. They look to be like luggage carts.
There's a shopping plaza here? Yes, no?
Oh, are you asking someone that?
Or is that later? Yeah, I'm asking someone, is there a place to shop here or is that later?
Well, we don't have a shop, but we might have some belongings you could potentially look into.
I think some of our friends were looking for maybe some armor or maybe magical swords or weapons. Do you have anything like that?
Oh, we don't have too many of that. Nothing magical, at least.
Zero, since he cannot dance very well, decided to call it quits, and he's now just sitting on top of the wagon, watching.
Y'all have an abacus?
What is an abacus?
Very well. Never mind.
And
Arinthi's like so excited right now. She's like, there's a whole town I can teach how to use an abacus.
he says no magic weapons or anything. Just basic stuff. If you need stuff, perhaps they'll have it and ask, but there's no real store or shop or anything.
Okay. All right. Well, just want to make sure. Thank you. Sorry.
Anyone else? Anything? Cool. So the dancing, partying scene goes on, and you look around to notice, like, you guys are in the middle of the forest. There's no walls. You guys seem unguarded, and based on everything you've been through, this is a absolute backwards opposite of everything you've seen, where the people are happy, carefree, no worries in the world, seemingly almost undefended in this treacherous forest, to which the sun has basically gone down and it's now night. And one of the Vistani will yell out, "Everyone, listen, it is time for the traditional Vistani storytelling here by the campfire. Everyone, come around the fire. We have stories to tell, and if you have stories, I'd like to hear them too after. Now, this is the story of the Mad Mage. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing. A very charismatic man he was. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the Devil's Strat. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet by his magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and yet he stood his ground. But when the devil's strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search the wizard's body, if, to see he had anything of value, but the river had already spirited him away, and to this day, they say that this man walks the forests north of the great Lake Sarovich, deep in the mountains. But those that say they seen him suffer a curse and pass away. So, is he really there, or is there something more at large? And that is the story of the Mad Mage. Hey, and everyone starts cheering. Now, does anyone else have any stories they would wish to tell? If not, we can move on, but we are very interested in the stories from the outside.
Baron just shakes his head. No stories from me.
Oh, we were looking forward to hearing stories from everyone. Oh. He pretends to cry.
So, are the drinks flowing? Like, are they flowing?
Oh, they're flowing.
All right. And the music's still playing?
It is playing.
She's gonna look at Amaranth is gonna look at everybody, and it looks like she wants to say something, but I think she's gonna kind of walk away a little bit. Sorry, that was anticlimactic.
Okay, no problem.
I think Arinthia's gonna. This is literally her religion, right? It's like tell stories and spread knowledge. This is literally part of her nightly rituals that she does. Started out really excited, and then as she heard this story, kind of feels a sense of dread that this is the same thing repeating over and over again, and kind of like almost out of just like an automative, she'll sort of start reciting something that she's learned about, some story that she's heard about Barovia, and asking whether it's true or not. Some children's, fireside campfire spooky story that she tells, and asking to compare notes, what's real, what's not.
The story you tell, they go, we've never heard that ourselves, but perhaps it has happened.
Let me see if I can remember my story real quick.
She's feeling just a sense of dread. She looks at Theron and everyone.
I'd say you remember it vaguely.
I got a story for you.
Let's hear it! Everyone shh! And the music quiets down, but it's still playing.
Alright, there was a seed. A single seed. Carried on the wind for 1,000 years. It drifted over oceans, mountains, sleeping beast until it finally fell into a place where no light had ever touched a cavern beneath the world. The seed should have died, but it didn't. It listened. It listened to the drip of water, the heartbeat of stone, the slow dreams of the earth, and from those dreams, it learned. When the seed finally sprouted, it did not grow upwards, it grew down into the deep, where forgotten things sleep, and there it found something waiting. A spark, a tiny ember of the world's first fire. Left behind when the gods shaped the sun, the seed wrapped its root around that ember, and the two became one. Wood and flame, life and hunger, creation and destruction. That is why the fire in me burns green, and as I say that, my eyes will glow green. It's the memory of that union, and it is why my grove stand. For it, the ember ever wakes fully, it will remember that it once meant to be the sun, and suns do not stay small. As I kind of just like kind of look everyone in the eyes so they can see my green eyes, and I want to get kind of like make myself as big as possible to make myself look embodying.
And wow, everyone starts cheering. Oh, they're patting you on the back. Incredible! Oh, that was so good. And one of them, this one here, is gonna be taking notes like writing down a piece of paper. And this one here is talking to you, saying, "You know, I am. That is a great story. We are definitely not going to steal that from you. No, we will not record that. No, 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 no." The one behind is like furiously writing down your story.
Oriantha's been taking notes this entire time. Oriantha's been taking notes this entire time in her coded celestial that she does. And she's still writing notes, but she's staring at you with her mouth just like open. She's like, "What?"
And for being the first to tell a detailed story like that, you'll get a GM inspiration. And for the record, no one else will get one if you tell a detailed story now, because he was the first to tell the detailed story.
Okay. I have a story I can tell.
Oh yes, next! I would love to hear.
You see, he kind of looks down and he says, "The Moonwood, that was the place I first saw the surface. That's where they sent us. We called it a raid, as if the word made it clean. We moved at dusk, silent, disciplined. Priestesses walked behind us, whispering the same lesson they always did. The surface is soft. The surface is prey. The surface exists to be taken. We reached the trees, but something felt off. It was too open, too much sky. The moonlight was everywhere. There was no ceiling, no stone, nothing to press back when the world presses in. Then the first arrow came and hit one of ours. I remember being surprised. That meant that they weren't sleeping like we were told, and they weren't waiting to be slaughtered. They fought. They fought like they wanted to live. The priestesses laughed when the first elf fell. They called it justice. They called it obedience. They called it Loth's will. I remember smoke, not from torches, but from houses, from trees. Sap sizzling, leaves curling in themselves like hands. I remember the sound the Moonwood made. You see a tear will fall down. He says, "I have to admit that I killed two." But then I seen someone come from behind the trees. She couldn't have been more than 10 winters old. She ran. I caught her. She looked at me like I was a demon from a story meant to frighten children into obedience. And perhaps in that moment I was. She didn't scream. She just shook like a rabbit that knows the hawk has already chosen it. And in that moment, I realized something I had never allowed myself to realize. She'd never done anything to me. She hadn't sworn to Loth. She hadn't held a whip. She hadn't hunted anyone. She was just small and terrified. I remember thinking, is this what we look like to the world? So I did something I wasn't trained to do. I told her to hide beneath a fallen trunk near a stream. I pointed and I made my voice as gentle as I could. Told her, don't move, don't breathe, don't make a sound, and I let her go. It wasn't bravery, it was disgust at myself, at what I was a part of, at what I'd already done. When the priestesses asked if any had escaped, I said no. I don't know if she lived. I don't know if she found her way to someone who would hold her or tell her it was all right, but I didn't go back. I've told myself 100 times that sparing one life meant something, and every time I remember the screams, I wonder if it means enough. And then he'll just sit back down and drink from his wine.
They will let out a cheer, and one will come up. Your bravery will not be remembered. Do not doubt yourself, my friend. We are here, and we are all family now. And so we cheer in your honor for your bravery, for doing the good deed. And they cheer. Anyone else? No? Okay, we shall continue, but listen up, my friends. You are special guests tonight. We knew you'd be coming. We expected you for quite some time. We have a friend waiting in the tent that would like to speak with you all. Her name is Madame Eva, and she has a special gift for you. Whenever you'd like, please enter the tent, and she will gladly accept your presents. Until then, we will party.
I like this.
Very kind.
No tricks, Amarantha says as she's wagging her finger.
Oh, not at all.
She's kind of dark.
Is it this tent?
Yes.
I like free stuff.
I think Arinthia would wait for Zero to come down from the wagon and just like kind of walk next to him and kind of give him a nod, like, not even like, "Are you okay?" Just like, "I'm here," and then but doesn't say anything and just keeps walking with him.
He'll nod back at her.
Okay. Just a sec. So, change music. You guys approach a tent here. There's magic flames that seem to cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table. Move us. A low table covered in a black or red velvet cloth. Sorry. There's glints of light that seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. And I really don't like using AI art, but spoiler alert, I will be using one here because I really liked this one. So bear with me. Minus. Yeah, I know, but
I guess we all generate AI art all the time.
this one looks great, minus the miniature card in her hand that is raised. That's basically what she looks like. And you'll hear her say, "At last you have arrived. Come, sit down, sit. Come on, seats just for you." And you see 5 chairs around this round table. And as you sit, she reaches across and grabs a like a Gandalf pipe, basically, and lights it and takes a puff. And then you see the smoke rigs come out. "Welcome to my camp. I hope it's been well. I've been expecting your arrival for quite some time. I've been quite looking forward to it. How has your stay in Barovia been?"
Eventful.
Awful.
"Awful? Oh, surely not," as she smiles.
Yeah, Arinthia kind of like grabs this like woozy, like Amarantha's knee, and she's like, "It's been memorable to say the least." She's like, "Amarantha, sober up, girl."
"Yes, I've anticipated your coming for about a few months now. Yes."
A few months? Can you? I'm curious. Can you explain?
"I see many things from the past as well as things to come. I am, you could say, gifted in sight, to say the least." And she looks over at Oscar and she says, "Oscar." And you know for a fact that you haven't said your name to her. She says, "You are a man who has learned early that the world is not fair. Crops fall, storms come, and hard work is not always rewarded. Still you kept working. Still you stood back up. Barovia understands people like that. This land breaks for those who expect kindness, but it has a strange respect for those who expect hardship and move on anyways. You do not believe in hope. That may be the very reason you survive here. And looks towards Orinthia. Orinthia! You come as a seeker of truth, wearing neutrality like an armor. Your order believes knowledge can guide the world towards peace, but Barovia is a place where truth has been hidden for generations. What you uncover here may be more than your conclave expected. Knowledge can illuminate the world, yes, but sometimes it also spreads darkness once it is carried beyond the shadows. And Theron, you are a knight chasing a story. You came looking for a great evil to defeat, believing that victory would prove your worth. But the darkness here is older and more patient than the monsters in heroic tales. It will test your certainty and your ideals. If you still stand after facing it, then perhaps you will become the hero you believe yourself to be. And Amarantha, you called for justice, and something answered. The light you carry saved you, but it also left you with a terrible question. Did you stop a corruption that threatened everything, or did you destroy something that could have been saved? In this land, the line between the living and the lost is thin, and if you keep searching for answers, be ready for what you might discover. And Zeriel, you were born into a house that worshipped power, yet you survived by refusing to become like them. Now you carry a strength inside that has not yet awakened, and you fear what it might make you. Barovia has seen many who believed power meant cruelty. Perhaps your path will prove something different. Or perhaps the darkness here will test that belief. And she sits back and takes another puff. And just looks around at you guys. I hope that you will be strong here as Barovia tests all who enter.
I think Orinthia is like, she should have very good at performance and stuff like that, so she's probably visually a little shaken by this. There is, I'm a nerd about D&D stuff above table, sorry people. But there is like a schism in the Church of Agma about like who gets access to knowledge and what should be forgotten and what isn't. So there's like two people who say they're the voice of Agma, and they represent like the Orthodox and the non side of this church, and it's like a real schism. So she's like feeling this tear of like, maybe this place should be forgotten, but like what does it mean for all the people here? And she's like wrestling with that thought of maybe it's best this place is forgotten.
Do you say that part out loud? Or no?
Yeah, I think she would. I think she would. Not thinking about it, she would say it out loud. Maybe not that like such a harsh tone, but like, maybe it's safer for everyone if this is contained.
Perhaps. But what if it were to leak out to the rest of wherever you are from?
She looks at her and she's like, well, your people set this up, right? Like these parameters, you helped him with this, so the leak wouldn't be on our end, it would be on yours. Wouldn't it?
What parameters?
Like why Strahd came to power and why he can't affect you, and wasn't that the deal that you all helped him get whatever it is that he needed?
With us, there was no deal made. We were bystanders, and we just happened to have Strahd's grace at that moment. This deal was not made with us, but something much, much darker.
What do you mean darker?
Legends say he made a deal with a god himself. Some say he found an evil crypt. Some say it was born out of the hatred of his heart itself, from his cruelty, and a new god was born, himself. It is uncertain where he made this deal.
But Vistani can pass through these forests. They brought us here. Why? How can you pass through and we can't?
It is a favor that Strahd owes us. Back in his mortal days, allegedly we saved his life, and now he owes his life to us. And so, the only one that can open the mists for others to come and go is Strahd. And he gives only those he desires the privilege to do so. That is, if you...
Amarantha,
Oh, go ahead.
Amarantha is listening. She's sobering up a little bit more after hearing all the stories of everybody else, and she touches her forehead and casts prestidigitation just to like cool her forehead. And she'll look at Madame Eva, and you spoke about her past. You were speaking about her present. What have you seen of her future?
There is much mist in your path ahead. It is quite clouded, but I can look ahead with our Vistani reading. We have a specific set of cards, as she pulls it out and places it on the deck. And you can tell these are very culturally different than any deck of cards you've seen. If you'd like, I could get a peek at your futures and show you what is to come and assistance of where to find specific items, perhaps. Grinning. Do I have permission?
Amarantha's kind of nudging Arentia to go first.
This won't be a personal reading. This will be for the group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll sit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Oster. Orinthia is. It's not that she's like superstitious per se. Like she recognizes this, so this is like a valid power. She's unaware of this as knowledge she wants to know, but so she's just letting Oscar make the choice. She's like paralyzed in not knowing what to do.
Let's do it. Let me see my future.
Wonderful. I shall begin. And so she takes the card and she closes her eyes and just has her hand placed over top of the deck. And it starts shuffling via magic, some sort of magic. And after the shuffle, the card on the top will flip over to the north side of it. And she opens her eyes and says, "Ah, the three of coins, the traitor." On the card, reset the music. This card will tell you of a item that will provide great knowledge into the past of your deepest enemies. Knowledge of the ancients will help you better understand your enemy. Look to the Wizard of Wines. In wood and sand, the treasure hides. And then closes her eyes and places it over the deck again, and another card will flip. The One of Swords, the Avenger. This card tells of an item that will help you defeat those that are impure, those that are evil. This tells of a sword of sunlight, a weapon of vengeance, with a spirit, a legend tied to it. It lies in a dragon's house, in hands once clean and now corrupted. And does the same for the next, and a card flips. The Joker, one, the Innocent. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. He is more than he seems. This man will be your ally when the times come grim. and come to an end. And does the next with the next card, and a card flips to the next side. And says, "This is the Jack of Hearts, the marionette." Here it tells of a location where you will find yourselves a final great battle with who you deem your greatest enemy. Look to great heights, find a beating heart. He awaits nearby. And with a flash of magic, the cards will scatter across the room. And one card will remain laying on the deck face up. And it will be the Seven of Swords, the hooded one. And she says, this is a long lost amulet, a trinket, a relic, passed down in secrecy. The location unknown to all. With this, you will gain powers to defy all those undead. You will find it at a faceless god that awaits you at the end of a long and winding road, deep in the mountains and within. And says, your future, your paths are determined partially by these cards, but also by yourselves. Take any readings that you see to heart, but also please remember, will you follow a path set before you by Strahd, by the gods, by yourselves? Or will you defy it and create your own path, your own future, and make the future your own? Will you suffer and follow the paths determined for you, or make it your own? As I said, I leave that to you, and may you not perish in the land of darkness, and please, your true selves as well, do not let your souls, your heart be tainted by the dark mists before you. And that's where we'll end the session exactly on the dot.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah,
Literally right when the clock switched. That was sweet.
Nice.
that was a great game.
I was gonna say, can you pop those all that stuff in the chat?
Yes.
Oscar,
Oh,
so we
good.
do that.
Oh, I was writing all that down. Damn.
Yeah, same.
I did write
I'm
actually
gonna-
all down.
I just
If
put
you'd
it in
like,
my
I
notes.
cannot, and we can take your guys' notes, because I hate taking
No.
away from your guys' note taking.
No, put that in there for sure. I mean, I wrote most of it down, but
Yeah,
My
put it
notes
in
were shitty, so.
No, those are perfect. We're gonna keep those. And if you'd like, I can post the personal readings as well.
Yes, please.
I assume with Arinthia, I think with her scribe background, she's so used to like transcribing stuff so quickly. That's why I like you to send it, because I feel like her notes would be pristine, as where mine are very much like
Okay.
cliff notes.
And
I feel like I could stretch them together until 3 months from now, and I'm like, what?
And I made a new chat section in your Sunday afternoon called Madame Eva. And I'll send the exact stuff to you there. And I did actually elaborate more than... So your notes are actually better than what I was going to send you.
Yeah.
What's posted there in notes by Oscar.
I'll write down what my notes are and put them in the group journal sometime this week.
Sure.
Then people can add to it or whatever.
Yeah.
That was awesome. We did some badass shit.
Well,
That was a lot of stuff.
We got through a lot of battles. Our Amarantha snuck us past those entire spiders.
I don't know. I feel weird because Oscar's like, oh well.
Oh, they're
probably
definitely
gonna come
coming back. They're definitely coming back.
Hopefully they'll
Oscar,
come
like,
back
just
around level 7, and then that won't be a problem.
yeah. Oscar is just mowing down those bandits. I was like, Jesus Christ, Theron just annihilated that vampire. What the fuck?
Oh
Oh,
god, our use is
Zero
undead,
was
you
off.
guys. If you give me some living squishy things, I can hit them hard.
we stretched our resources really far for the stuff that we did.
Yes, thank you for not suggesting a long rest after that one fight at the church.
Yeah, that was great. Good job, everyone. That was fun.
Yeah, I
Did we
had
get a lot?
Sorry.
I was gonna say, do we get a long rest here?
Yeah.
I thought that was the plan, to rest here and then in the morning head out to Valaki.
They're all gonna be gone.
They might be. That's what happened last time. You're not wrong.
I was gonna share a story, but right now I'm traveling, so I don't have all my notes on my laptop. So that's why I kind of like, fuck, okay, I'm not gonna say anything and walk away. Props to
Well,
Oscar
good.
though. That was a good story. And
Yeah, that was a great-
Zero.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I had doubts. I was like, would he even remember how to say this? Because I'm quite dumb.
That's what Orinthia is like, just with her mouth open, like shocked how eloquently you're putting these things together. She's like, "What?"
I should have thrown it in like Copilot, be like, make a version of this, but also make it to where I like forgot half of it and stumbled, just in case.
That was great. It was wonderful. It feels like it's so like burned into your memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right.
that was awesome.
Thanks y'all for coming. If you have any input, positive or negative, I'd love to hear it. I got a jet. Got another session coming up in 30 minutes here. Appreciate you all. I will see you same time, same place next week. I hope everyone has a good week.
Yeah, you
Cool.
too.
Later.
Thanks.
All right,
Have a good
good
week.
weekend.